could have saved more if they knew they were slaves, but they're true to their ways. We could have saved more if they knew they were slaves were truly engaged, but they're true to their ways. We could have saved more if they knew they were slaves were truly engaged, but they're true to their ways. Sin popped a cherry and begat a damnation. Involuntary emancipation. Man, I'm just pacing. Amidst the man I'm facing, I kept my standing station. Me give standing ovation. Yes, we didn't ask for this shit. Let me spit. In a way, the movement lost its way when it lost Che with the aid of U.S. Green Beret. 10-9-6-7, the execution day. I exhumed Che. From the throat, I spit notes of guerrilla warfare. Feel no remorse here. Feel the source here. Even the score here. 40 acres in a tool, and we're pushing for more shares. When Bush brings a leak, I'm checking for forced air. Involuntary emancipation. The market free for white corp to do whatever it wants. You're free to spark weed mixed with Arab corner store blunts. Tall tales from Katrina News exaggerate scenes. Velvet speaker cops looting and bagging New Orleans. Power elite will shower the streets, devour and creep until I defeat. Lot of mercy, repeat. The power elite will shower the streets, devour and creep until I defeat. Lot of mercy. Yes, we detest, but less we test, collect the best, and we address this effing mess. We will arrest this contest, and we invest. Progress must sweat, bloodless, no regrets to attest. Involuntary emancipation. See, we could have saved more, but they didn't know they were slaves. I don't even think they cared that they were slaves. We could have saved more if they knew they were slaves, were truly engaged. But see, they're true to their ways. Involuntary emancipation. I must confess sadly, whether it's the next tragedy or maybe next year or perhaps just the next year. I said, I must confess sadly, whether we're talking about the next tragedy or maybe next year or perhaps just the next tear. Perhaps not very long after the stench from the beloved shells of the dead have gone and rotten. Amidst the next slice of hell, the living dead will have forgotten. Please believe me, it's easy. After all, we're just refugees. See, yes, we're all just refugees. Trust, when I say all, it's in the sense of us, not all in the sense of y'all. No. Essentially, what I'm discerning is if Mother sent a great natural burning to the alleys and avenue of Mount Vernon, I too would be a refugee. A haughty look goes right before you descend. You naughty, crooked, spiteful children. The great mother has been dissed, mistreated, mom is pissed. She's heated, she's blown atop. She's dysfunctional from global warming. The noble warning, your scientists told you. And now that she's vocal, unstoppable scorn. From the pit of her belly, she spits tropical storms. But look, it's not like you weren't warned. You wrote the book. Involuntary emancipation. See, we couldn't save those cats cause they didn't think they were slaves. And the ones that knew, they didn't care that they were slaves. There wasn't nothing that we could do. Nothing we could do. And then moms cry, as they mourn in the morn. I rise to rise raised despite the craze. Let the Almighty be praised. Don't choose the news, why bother these days? The extent of the third George's tour, the intent of the Third World War. George won't relent from the oppressed, he's a dreaded pestilent. He's worth more than a hand in a blend of other dead presidents. So says the misled residents dwelling in this dead residence. And this is my testament as I spit on their presidents. It's been hell since the moment he stole office. And L was drove in the red, white, and blue old coffin. The few, the proud grew in numbers and started to come round more often. It's a police state, an overseas thug state, for Pete's sake. When do we seek the uptake? Everybody's buying plastic and duct tape. It's drastic enough to drive an old nut straight. Frustrated frustration. But you must wait, friend, because fools rush straight in, becoming food for the taking. Time and its true consideration, or else face ruthless obliteration. You must wait, friend.
What is a lion without his pride? What is a whale without his pod? What is a monkey without his troop? What is a wolf without his pack? The answer is very simple. They are the same thing that a human being is without a tribe. Pray.
The African Heritage Diet consists of 6 lessons. Lessons where we reach back to our African heritage to find culturally appropriate health and wellness practices that help us to move forward as a people that are whole in mind, body, and spirit. Lesson 1 is herbs and spices. Lesson 2 are greens. Greens is the widest part in the base of the African Heritage Diet food pyramid, so many greens should be consumed. And as you move up the pyramid, those are the things that you consume in lesser proportionate amounts. Whole grains, lesson 3. Beans and rice, lesson 4. Tubers and mashes, lesson 5. Lesson 6. Fruits, vegetables, and a healthy lifestyle.
I am a genius. My ancestors were geniuses. My ancestors have made me a genius in all that I think, say, and do. I must declare myself a genius. I am a genius. Whenever I am myself, I practice my geniusness and do great things. All my thoughts, choices, and deeds must express my geniusness.
I am a genius. My decisions must always be in the best interest of myself, my family, my people, and my God. Only then will I and everyone I know that I am a genius.
I am a genius. At all times, my geniusness must reflect my culture. My geniusness must serve my God. My geniusness must make me be one in love and harmony with my family. My geniusness must protect my people. Yes, at all times, I must demonstrate excellence because I am a
women, but the most important goddesses were black, not just for the African now, in the civilization of the Greek. The Greek was so profoundly affected by the Africans that the goddess of chastity was a black woman, Artemis. The goddess of wisdom was a black woman, Minerva. The goddess of beauty was a black woman, Diana. And many of their great mythological figures which were critical to the vision of history, the history of the Greeks in the Odyssey. The woman who draws, who has the power to draw Odysseus and all his crew into her, is Circe, who is represented as a black woman with African features on the Greek vases. The woman who helps Jason win the Golden Fleece is a black woman, Medea. The woman who marries Perseus, the Greek hero.
Great day, great day. I'm off the run. My feet are cold, but that's cool. And I'm feeling good. I usually don't get up early on Saturdays, but I've been hyped because I got people clicking in. So I'm going to keep on giving if y'all going to keep on taking and then giving back by clicking. So now, this is where we at. Last night on Freestyle Friday, I talked about giving you a program. I only got 5 minutes, so let's roll through it real quick. We need to change your operating system. And the operating system that we are going to install, the software that we're going to install is called Higher Self 2.0. We need to reboot and reprogram. You need to give yourself permission to reboot and to reprogram. When you reboot something, usually you got to turn it all the way off to allow the hardware to cool off and to settle down, and then you restart it, and then you do, like with phones, they got what they call over the air download. So right now, what y'all doing by tuning in to giving yourself permission is giving yourself an over the air download, an over the air update. We're gonna update your operating system to Higher Self 2.0. So here we go. We need to replace the garbage the world has given you with a new divine program called Higher Self 2.0. Now here we go. This is what it's going to provide. These are the 9 things that it's going to provide. 1, it'll help your system realize that it's a whole and complete. And in other words, it's a holy process. It's your whole being is holy. Next, what's going to happen is it helps draw on the power that was suppressed by the old programs, helps smash old paradigms, and help you break through those self-perceived, those self-created limits. 3, it's going to help you draw information from your hard drive and the world faster, basically upgrading your operating system. 4, it defrags your internal life and helps align all parts of your being and help you move toward greatness as a unit. Then we're going to move to the 5th thing it's going to do is going to free your system to move and calculate life challenges at a quantum level. That's super fast, unleashing power that has been drained while you were caught in your eternal loop of madness and confusion. 6, it enables your system to bring new order into your life, which frees up resources for you to help others. 7, allows your system to communicate clearly with the universal power source in the world, giving you the ability to more effectively act for and claim what you need and what you want. Number 8, it enables better cooperation with other systems around you and helps prevent viruses from reinfecting your hard drive. And the last thing that it provides, it realizes the interdependence, which increases your processing and miracle power to levels unheard of before. Now, when you install the software, that's what happens. So now let me finish it up. So now, these are some of the steps that you need to take to start doing it. Now, you see that I started the meditation and I started the physical workout. Now, these are 2 basic pieces that you need to start incorporating into your program to help you. Some type of workout where you use your physical body, or as we call it in Gye-Nyame, you use your vessel. You know what I'm saying? You use this vessel and make it sweat. Second, you need to start meditating. This gives you time to start stilling your mind and being able to focus inward, taking your energy and focus inward. Now, my baby is on her way down here, so I'm about to stop this right now. But if you have any questions, feel free to leave a comment, hit me up on my blog, and we can move forward. Now, also, you could go to the Insight Timer app and join my meditation group. And you could kind of meditate with me. You could use my guided meditation, or you could use somebody else. Last but not least, in my new app, I'm going to have what I'm calling a rebooting meditation that I'm going to develop just for individuals on the journey, and that will be available through the app. So peace. This is Brother Hatim, and may your day be as beautiful as you are. Remember, get in the mirror, look at yourself, give yourself permission to reboot and to reprogram yourself. And remember the benefits that I promise you that you will have when you move to your new software, Higher Self 2.0. 30 seconds over. Oh, family, make sure you join us to find out about this. The African sponge, and sit with me as we talk about the African sponge. Now, seriously, family, this is some serious shit. Check it out. Yo, this is Brother Hatim coming at you live. Well, some of y'all live, and others it's pre-recorded. As y'all know, I started I'm shooting for 5 days on my fast. So came home last night. I was real tired. Went to sleep. But I start my day off right. This is how the universe works. We start our day off. You got plans. Like I'm fast. So I walk into my brother's office. My brother got a big bag of food that he got just for me. Wait. Now, hey, this is how the universe works, right? Like you say, all right, I'm gonna fast. So I walk into his office, and he got a big bag of stuff from Whole Foods. He not a vegetarian. He said, man, I got this stuff. I thought you might want it. And I look in the bag, and there's lentil soup and minestrone soup. And I'm sitting up here like, this is how the universe works, man. Right? It's like you say you're going to do something. It's going to test you to see how serious you are about it. So good morning to Sister Sheila. Good morning to Real Fake Media. My man Dame Lee on Illy Ave. You know what I'm saying? We about to do this toast. We about to get it popping off. Because I know some of y'all might be celebrating Ramadan. I'm doing my fast. And it's just crazy. Right? It's crazy. Right? So I got my detox formula. I'm gonna pour that out, and we're gonna see how that's gonna settle as well. Now, today on the daily journey, we are going to be talking about the skin, which is the biggest organ, and I'm gonna introduce you to what's called the African sponge. All right. Now, this right here is a health tool. I found out about this when I went to Ghana, right? You could buy it at any African store. We'll talk about it a little bit more in depth on the YouTube piece. But we're going to talk about the skin because this week, last couple of weeks we've been focusing on the principles and the internal aspects. This week, we're going to focus on some of those external aspects. Like yesterday we talked about, I don't even remember what we talked about. Y'all know how I get down, right? But we're going to talk about the skin. We're going to talk about the fascia, right? Y'all, hey, family, learn about the fascia, all right? So we're going to talk about the skin, which is your biggest organ. Then we're going to learn about the fascia, which people are just now really finding out about. Then we're going to talk about the gut bacteria. And I'm going to show y'all. And then we're going to talk about water, right? Because the whole piece is family. Like, we go out and we could buy all these supplements. But if we got pure water and real food and air to breathe, there is no disease that we cannot deal with. There is... you know what I'm saying? Health is abundant. You know what I'm saying? All we got to do is be able to plug in properly, right? So, it's incredible. So today, we're going to be sipping on the ginseng, the root, We got the ginseng root right there. Y'all see it's still floating up in there. And it's a little bit darker than it was before. Because like I tell you, this stuff go through transformations. And you got to be on it if you're going to be drinking it, right? Because it teaches you so much. All right, so now let's get this water. Let's do this water thing. Come on, family, drink some water with me. Get your glasses out. Get glasses only, family. You know what I'm saying? We grown folk. We're toasting with the glasses. Get your water. Man. Y'all see I was using a body butter this morning. I wasn't able to put it on. I didn't have enough time. I got up on time. It's just that I'm trying to throw some other stuffs into my program, right? So... let's do one more. feel it coursing through my body, pushing that junk out. My fault. Is water, real food, air. Yeah, I forgot air. No, I didn't forget air. Oh, and fasting. Dude, water, proper food, breathing, which should be first, and fasting. There's almost nothing that, like I told you, the goal is to eliminate all diseases related to the gut in our tribe. And I'm through the research, I'm having no doubt that we could do that. Let's see how this ginseng react. Oh, man. Miss Sheila says, hold on. My cousin says, first, peace, King. Salute to your son's strength. You are officially live on Iliab. I got salute to you as well, cousin. Calvin, you are live on Iliab with the great Hatim Gye-Nyame. Thank you, brother. That's our brother, Dame Lee down there in Georgia. Well, I mean, he be traveling, so I don't know. I think he's still in Georgia right now, but he's internationally known. Be everywhere. All right. Something is wrong with my connection. It keeps skipping, so I'm going to watch this later. Have a wonderful day. Thank you, Miss Sheila. I mean, Facebook be acting funny, fam. So, you know, eventually one of the things we may end up doing is moving this to YouTube Live, or even eventually start doing some type of private stream, because, you know, it's only a certain amount of people that come anyway, right? But, I mean, we got to start thinking about that type of stuff, because that's how it goes. It's going to skip. Why would Facebook be skipping at 4 o'clock in the morning? You know what I'm saying? I know the billions ain't on here right now. Most people are asleep. So let's go and get some of this ginseng with the root. It's moving towards the very acidic phase, the vinegar piece. But you know what's strange about vinegar, family, is that when it goes into your body, at least the plant-based vinegars, the unprocessed vinegars, when it hits the body, outside is acid, but somehow it is transformed to alkaline. Now, I'm going to come up with a better explanation for y'all on that one. I got to do some more research on that, but I don't understand, because vinegar is very acidic, but once it hits your body, it turns alkaline. It helps your body become more alkaline. So we're going to look into that. If anybody out there has any insight on that, please share that. So first, giving honor to the Creator by whatever name you choose to call it Creator. We call that great force down upon us. We call it the flow from within us to the outward world. We call on this Creator, even though we know it's all around us. We salute it. We lift it up. You know what I'm saying? We praise this power, this energy that created the universe, the multiverse, or however you want to look at where we are at this place in time. It created the very planet that we exist on. We toast that Creator, and we lift our glass and we say Ashe. From there, we move to our personal ancestors, and we remember our personal ancestors. We remember those mothers and those fathers, those aunts and those uncles, those friends and those cousins that have passed away. We lift them up. We remember them, right? We strengthen them by us remembering them, and we give them the ability and the power to help us and to serve us, because we serve them like we're doing right now, up early in the morning, toasting them, right? Celebrating their lives, remembering the things that they added to you, right? And like, it's like every 3 or 4 days I remember somebody else. And like I told y'all one time, I was thinking, and I didn't toast this dude by the name of Tony Clark. Tony Clark was my martial arts teacher, and Tony Clark changed my life. Tony Clark came into my life at a critical point in my personal development, middle school. Now, I don't know Some of y'all might have had the time of your life in middle school, but middle school was horrible for me. I hated middle school. And this ancestor, this brother who's an ancestor now, took the time to make sure that I learned the martial arts. He taught me for free. He taught many people in the community for free. So I want to lift up his spirit. I want to toast to him. You know what I'm saying? To brother Tony Clark. You know what I'm saying? For servicing the community and servicing this little black boy who was trying to find himself. He became like a father to me for about 2 years, you know, but that's a long story. But I toast him, you know what I'm saying? We toast the rest of our ancestors and we lift them up. I call them Miles Brown, Lisanne, Robert Tex, Senator Davis, Herman Brown Sr., Rosalie Tilly, Georgia William Walter, Christopher Fanny Gaston, Aunt Lena, Uncle Chris, Geneva Brown, Cleveland Brown, Margaret Ellis, Cecil Ellis, Elvira Brown, my Aunt Gina, Jamon Jones, John Fallard, Jeremiah Tappan, Montague Pittman Air, Elder Nomo X, Elder Hairston, Elder Farmer, Elder Donaldson, Dr. Marianne Williams, Sapat Ma Ra, that's all I can think of right now, family. We toast them. Anybody else, if you got them, don't matter when you drop them, I'll salute them. We toast and we say, shame. From there, we move on to this present moment. Today is Coochie Chagalia. We salute Coochie Chagalia, self-determination, right? We own it today, right? Today, I had to push through because I was talking about not my feelings stopping me from moving to greatness. Talked about it yesterday. I think it was yesterday. We talked about not feeling. You know what I'm saying? Not feeling like doing something or something like that, right? And I didn't feel like doing my breathing exercises, but I pushed past my feelings and I did it because it's good for me. Oftentimes our feelings stop us in our growth, stop us in our forward progress because we're feeling a certain way, which is cool, right? But when we need it, we need to get it done, family, right? We need to stop relying on our feelings to move us to the next level of life. Our feelings are not going to do that. As a matter of fact, sometimes if we don't monitor our feelings are working for our enemies. So we need to go and control those. So Coochie Chocolate is that principle to help you push through that self-determination. It's also a day of justice. It's also a day of correspondence, as above, so below. So we can reflect on those principles and we can grow. So we toast this moment right now, Coochie Chocolate, and we say Ashe. From there, we move on to our children, our children's children, on to infinity. We toast our children. We lift them up when we have an opportunity to, right? We lift them up every moment we can, right? And we help guide them and move them to a positive and a powerful future. So we toast them in advance so that when it's our time to be toasted, they won't mind lifting their glass for us because they're going to remember what we have done for them. Last but not least, I toast each and every last one of you that's tuning in, that's getting up with me early in the morning, or that's checking on these videos every day, right? I toast you in your growth. I toast you in your strength. I toast you in your power. I toast you in your struggles. I toast you in your sorrows. I toast you in every way that I could toast you. And I ask the ancestors to move with you and to give you guidance when you need it and give you power when you need it and to help you push through your feelings sometimes. So we toast and we say, Ashe, Ashe, Ashe. I wish all of you family peace, power, and 100 years. Sweetness is gone. Man, that's a grown man drink. Grown ass man drink. Woo! I can't wait to eat the root. Now, family, check this out. Here we go. So, I just posted up a video for those that are supporting the journey on the Gumroad site. You go to Gumroad. No, you go gum.co/that ambrosia, right? Now, for those that signed up for the ambrosia, because some of y'all gonna be starting getting the scobies, right? I'm gonna introduce y'all to the scobies, where you can start brewing your own June. You can't brew ambrosia, you know what I'm saying? Because I got a connection with the gods, and you know what I'm saying? So I brew the ambrosia, but you can brew your own June, right? Because this is the issue, man. I'm not trying to hog this, you know what I'm saying? Because this science, you know what I'm saying? This art of brewing is something that is in us, right? We was the first ones to brew beer. We was the first ones to look at the possibility of fermenting and the power of fermenting. And I would be wrong if I hog that and be like, oh, I'm the only one that know. I have scobies. If you want scobies, you go and order you a SCOBY. I'll get you a SCOBY, and I'll put a video up showing you how to start your first batch. Now I'm waiting for that batch to finish, and I'm going to complete a video showing you how to do your second brewing, because you got 2 and 3 different brewings that you could do with the ambrosia or with your June or with your kombucha, with whatever form you take it. I suggest June, which is the green tea and the raw honey, simply because we got too much sugar flowing in our community. So right now, what I want to do, I want to get this is the detox batch that I'm gonna be sipping on while I'm going through this fast. So I kind of want to distill it. So this family will be called a third brewing, because the second brewing is when you add stuff in there. So you can see the thyme leaf in there, you can see the cinnamon, you can see the I can't remember what that root is called, y'all gotta excuse me, turmeric root. You can see the redness of the cayenne, and you can possibly see some of the black seed in there. But this will be a second brewing. Now, how I'm gonna get all that shit up out of there, I don't know, right? But the piece is, man, I got it. I'm gonna work it out. I got it in. I'll find a way to get it out, or it might just be a bottle gone, right? But I needed to get it out so that I could start fast and get my detox. So Facebook, I won't belabor the point. Look at that. See, that's that black seed up in there. And Kwame, I got you on the black seed for your ginseng. You want to do ginseng and black seed. So you can put in personal orders. So Facebook, I'm going to say thank you. Peace for joining me. Y'all take it easy. Peace out. YouTube, here's the break. Y'all back. Hey, alright, so you had your little break. Alright. I think I might have forgot to put the slide on there the other day. I'm working on it. We're getting better at this, right? So this is the detox mix. I don't need to take a lot of that. Y'all see ginseng on it, don't mind that. That's one of the stickers from the last batch. We don't need a lot of that. It's nice and mature. See, it settled down. You don't hear the fizzing or nothing like that, so it settled down. We went through the third brewing. Well, this is actually the third brewing, and we just gonna sip that to its ground. All right, on to today. Ooh, a very mature taste. All of the honey has been consumed by our friends, the bacteria and the healthy bacteria and the yeast. I'm getting the gut. I'm getting my little microbiome in order. You know what I'm saying? Because of course, you know, I got another fast coming up to kind of celebrate the official coming of summer. And family, we are going to talk about the eclipse, because there's an eclipse coming in August. I think it's August 21st, right around Marcus Garvey's birthday, right? I know please don't be out there talking about, who is Marcus Garvey? Please don't do that. Please, get on the internet, find out about Marcus Garvey. But today we're talking about the skin. And I said we was going to go on and talk about the sponge. Alright, we're going to talk about the sponge. Family. Simple technology that I learned about when I went to Ghana. Blew my mind. And I've been using this since my first trip to Ghana, which was, my son is 12, so 15 years. Been using it for 15 years. Now, I don't have the best skin in the world. You know what I'm saying? But I don't have a lot of breakouts on my skin, right? Why? You know what I'm saying? It ain't even because I've been drinking plenty of water, because even though I've been drinking water, I ain't been drinking enough water. So let's go and talk about the skin, then we'll get into what this thing is. Fun facts. Your skin is the largest organ and plays a vital role in detecting hot and cold, regulating your body temperature, and protecting your muscles, bones, and internal organs from outside infections and disease. So your skin not only looks good, but it regulates temperature and it protects your body. You know what I'm saying? It's the first line of defense. But that's just starters. There's so much more to your skin than you might think. Here are some of the most interesting facts about your skin. The average person's skin covers an area of 2 square meters. Skin accounts for about 15% of your body weight. The average adult has approximately 21 square feet of skin, which weighs 9 pounds and contains more than 11 miles of blood vessels. Alright, now the scary part about this is that in some form of fashion, they done strip somebody's damn skin off and weigh that shit. It's kind of scary, right? That's just my observation. The average person has about 300 million skin cells. A single square inch of skin has about 19 million cells and up to 300 sweat glands. Now, I need y'all to understand that, right? Because the sweat not only cools the body, but it helps your body eliminate toxins. So it's important that we start learning to sweat. I know it's uncomfortable, family, right? And we're going to have a show about saunas and, of course, the Native American Sweat Lodge. Family, if you have access to some of our Native American family, you need to go and get in tune with the sweat. We're going to talk about that. Oh my God, because it's, you know, the sweating and the ambleche season coming, so I got to get myself together. I'm thinking about going out. Your skin is the thickest on your feet and thinnest on your eyelids. The skin renews itself every 28 days. Now, that sounds very similar to the female cycle, does it not? 28 days. The skin renews itself every 28 days. Why 28? We're going to look into that. Not today, but we're going to look into that. Your skin constantly sheds dead cells, about 30 to 40,000 cells every minute. That's nearly 9 pounds per year. Your skin is constantly regenerating if you're taking care of it, if you're giving it what it needs. Some sources estimate that more than half of the dust in your home is actually dead skin. So when you got dust around your bed or dust on some furniture, a lot of it is you. Right? Clean yourself up, man. Clean yourself up. Leaving that damn dust all over the house. Clean yourself up. Come on now. Dead skin comprises about 1 billion tons of dust in the Earth's atmosphere. You are a polluter. I'm sorry. Hey, 1 billion tons of dirt, dust, right? Your skin is home to more than 1,000 species of bacteria, right? Now, y'all got to understand, you are a universe within itself. We're going to talk a little bit more about this when we get to the gut bacteria, but you are a complex ecosystem where all these things are working together for your existence. Your Ashe, the energy that the Ashe fuse, in a sense, your individual soul, and your individual soul is able to express itself through this physical body, which is composed of thousands of different organisms that are working together to make you. You are unique and a powerful being. And by you taking care of yourself, you are in the sense lording, listen to me, lording over a universe. So when that universe start going wrong and it start breaking down, it's because you are not lording properly. Which means a lot of times that you are investing your energy in the wrong direction, family. Right? A lot of us, we throwing energy out when we need to focus energy in. And why? Because when we focus it in and we start learning to master ourselves, this is why our ancestors talked about mastering ourselves. We're going to talk about mastery too. We got a whole bunch. I got years and years of shit to talk about, right? But when we start mastering ourselves, family, and we start learning to work with this marvelous tool that the Creator has laid upon us, this micro universe. Today is Kuji Chocolate, which also the hermetic law of correspondence fall in, as above, so below. If you look out into the universe, you got billions and trillions, well, let's say billions of galaxies. And within those billions of galaxies, you got trillions of planets and even more, uncountable amount of things. And your body is composed just like that. And you are supposed to lord over your body. And when you are able to lord over your body, you are able to, that lordship, that rulership, that power that you're able to generate by learning to overcome and control this spills out into the world. So we got people doing it in reverse. We got people trying to conquer the world prior to trying to conquer themselves. Our ancestors always say, know thyself. When you master yourself, you can master the world. This is, you know what I'm saying? Know thyself. Take time to really learn your body. Take time to feel your body. Take time to look in the mirror at yourself. You know what I'm saying? Some people, if they seen themselves walking down the street, they wouldn't recognize them. Take time to look at yourself. Take time to peer into your own eyes, right? Take time to touch your skin. It's a blessing. Skin that is severely damaged may try to heal itself by forming scar tissue, which is different from normal skin tissue because it lacks hair and sweat glands. Skin can form additional thickness and toughness, a callus if exposed to repeated friction or pressure. Now, I want y'all to think about that, right? Your skin adapts, just like you. Some of the nerves in your skin are connected to muscles instead of the brain, sending signals through the spinal cord to react more quickly to heat, pain, and etc. Your skin has at least 5 different types of receptors that respond to pain and touch. Change in your skin can sometimes signal changes in your overall health. So when you start getting the blotches and stuff, you know what I'm saying? It's your skin giving you a signal that something is wrong. Once again, I got another article, 50 facts about your largest organ. I got that first article. I'm sorry, I didn't give credit. It didn't show up when I printed it out. The largest organ in the human body is one you can see most easily. The skin is considered an organ because it's very specific function. So remember, your skin is an organ, so you got to take care of it. Organs need to be moist. Organs need, you know what I'm saying, they need to be hydrated. What we start with every day, hydrate yourself. The skin on average adult has a surface area of 21 square feet and accounts for 6 to 10% of your body weight, edging out the liver, your body's second largest organ. So I didn't know that. Did y'all know the liver is the second largest organ, which accounts for approximately 2.5% of your body weight. Also, lots of dust you see in your house is made of dead skin. We already covered that. 50 facts. This one got pictures. This come from, all you gotta do is look up 50 facts about your skin. Of course, we know it's the largest organ. 15% is covered 2 square meters. Skin accounts for 15% of your body weight. There are 2 types of skin, hairy and glabrous. Your skin has 3 layers. Did you know that? The epidermis, dead and waterproof, which is the top layer. The dermis, hair and sweat glands. And the subcutis, fat and large blood vessels. Alright, now remember we talk about ketosis and learning to burn the fat. So the skin covers and protects all of that. And wait till we start discussing the fascia. If you don't know what the fascia is, you need to catch up. Alright? There are 2 types of skin. Oh, we got that. Every inch of your skin has an exact stretchiness and strength for its location. Skin on your knuckles is very different than the skin in your belly, on your belly. So the skin on the knuckles is a little bit rougher. You know what I'm saying? So your body, think about the brilliance of this. Your body skin adjusts. Of course, the skin on the bottom of your foot is not the same skin that will be on the soft part of your belly, because the skin on the foot got to be the roughest, right? Because that makes the contact and your body adjusts to your environment, right? This is why, once again, family, listen, our ancestors were brilliant, right? We had scheduled suffering, purposeful suffering, right? We would put the body through certain things because we knew that it would adjust, right? Many of us is just letting life happen to us. Our ancestors used to plan life, or at least get like that. We knew that we was going to suffer, so we would put suffering into part of our training, right? A lot of y'all don't want to work out. A lot of y'all don't want to move. A lot of y'all, we used to make ourselves have to suffer because we knew that our body, and we knew that as a being we would adjust, right? We got to stop pushing ourselves, family. We got to get back to some of the old ways. Now, I'm not saying going back to wearing loincloths and shit like that, right? I'm not talking about that. What I'm talking about is some of the old views of who we were, right? A lot of us want to live life without suffering, but life without suffering is a life without growth. Life without struggle is a life without growth. Right? When we live life in a state of homeostasis, there's nothing that can happen that when we just totally balance. So every now and then we gotta throw ourselves off. This is why you see Brother Hatim doing things like going to the sweat lodge. This is why you see Brother Hatim doing things like fasting. This is why you see Brother Hatim periodically running and periodically making myself uncomfortable, learning something new. Right now I'm learning something new about this right here, because my body got to adjust, my mind got to adjust, my spirit got to adjust, my emotions got to adjust, right? My intuition has to adjust. We got to push ourselves, all right? All right, we talked about that. A body hair will grow from 2 to 6 years. You lose an average of 20 to 100 hairs a day. Hair is made from a protein called keratin. Every hair has a small muscle, the pili. This allows your hair to be raised when cold or in heightened emotional states. So think about the complication of just our bodies. You know, we learning all this. Each hair has a muscle. I'm not saying this. You know what I'm saying? There's studies on this shit. Each hair has a muscle. Wow. Keratin also forms a dead outer layer of human skin called a fingernail. So even your fingernail is skin. It's a hard form of skin. So listen, this is how hard you can produce your skin to be. Lipids are natural. Every 28 days your skin renews itself. Remember that 28 days of dust, your home actually dead skin. Most of the dust in your home. Alright, so we on average 14 species of fungi live between your toes. The glands that produce wax in your ears are specialized sweat glands. So even the wax in your ears is a form of your body pushing dirt out. Your skin has its own bacterial microbiome of over 1,000 species. Some are oily, some are moist, some are dry, and around 1 trillion individual bacteria. I ain't say billion, I didn't say million, I said trillion. Melanin, the color code. Skin color is the result of a protein called melanin. Melanin is a protein, family. Large tentacle-like cells called melanocytes produce and distribute melanin. I'm still learning with y'all. Human skin comes in a very wide range of colors from different parts of the world. Let's get into this. Around 7% of our skin cells are melanocytes. Everyone has the same number of melanocytes. Everybody, but listen. Skin color is due to the activity, not the quantity. Alright, we're going to talk about melanin soon. Right? Skin color is due to their activity, not their quantity. There are 2 types of melanin. You got pheomelanin, yellow to red in color, and you have oomelanin, dark brown to black. 1 in 110,000 people are albinos. Melanin is also responsible for the eye color. We're going to get into that melanin, baby. Trust me, we're going to get into that. It takes 6 months for a baby to develop their permanent skin tone. Alright, so before y'all be saying, that's not my baby, give it 6 months to find out about that color, alright? It goes through a process. Alright. Skin covering the eye is transparent and very sensitive. So even your eye, listen family, you are incredible. Alright? I'm gonna take a sip on that. This is that detox ambrosia. That detox ambrosia. Alright. We're gonna stop there. So now what I want to talk about right now is a sponge. Dun dun dun. You be like, Brother Hatim, that's not a sponge. I'm just calling it what my Ghanaian family call it. When I went to Ghana, my first trip, I was so excited about getting over there, I forgot a washcloth. So I'm screaming, God damn it, I gotta get a washcloth. And I went to go look for a washcloth. But in every shower that I went into, I saw this funny looking thing hanging out. You see it? Like, what the hell is that? I mean, y'all catching fish? What the fuck? No. No, brother. We call that the sponge. I said, that's not a damn sponge. I said, we know it's not a sponge. You know what I'm saying? You use it to wash up. You put soap on it and you rub it. Right? Now, you can use this dry, right? Or you can use it in the shower. And what it does is stimulates the skin to help it eliminate toxins, right? So just listen, this is a product that is made by us that we could go and start marketing, right? Because everybody got the loafer and you know what I'm saying, you got to go to the Mediterranean to get the loafer, when all over Ghana, I ain't even gonna say West Africa because I haven't been all over West Africa, but all over Ghana, you got this. You go to an African store and you can ask them for the African sponge and you can get this. We can start importing this and we can start selling this. Now they talk about where you dry dust your skin to kind of help motivate it. You could use this for that as well. Feel good. Damn, I never did it like this, right? But also you could use it in your shower. Now, I kept one of these. Now, family, let me tell you this. I don't have to change this for 10 years. I could keep the same sponge for 10 years. And I know y'all like, boom, of course you wash it, right? But the point I'm saying is, this lasts for a very long time. And it's basically a net made from strings that once you put it on your skin, it helps the skin to get rid of the toxins, right? So when you're looking at Brother Hatim's skin, I don't break out a lot. Here, let me change the view for you so y'all get a better look. You know, every now and then I get a little bump, right? You know, y'all done see me with all my stuff out, right? You know what I'm saying? Look at my arms, right? I attribute this to using this. Now this is a business venture. Now I'm not trying to hog all the business ventures, right? But we need to get sponges over here, right? Because now, if the skin is the first line of defense, we need to be taking care of our skin, right? Now, not only does this help open up the pores and help the pores release poison, what you got to understand is this. It also opens up the pores so that the pores are more susceptible to poison. So you got to be careful what you use this with. I use natural soaps, right? So, you know, there's other people out there talking about natural soaps. We're going to talk about some, but then that's a whole nother business venture, right? Because, you know, the ash business, the skin business is something that we can get in, and because we got skin. We can make our own soaps. You know what I'm saying? We can import, or we could produce simple things like this and do business. Family, listen. It's called African Sponge. Go to African store, check it out. Right? Now, I'm going to start making some of these available on Gye-Nyame Journey. I'm not hogging it, but I'm going to do it. I'll make some of these available. So, you know, I ain't going to say it in the link below, but you're going to be able to go on and order these off of Gye-Nyame Journey, or I'm gonna find a supplier so we get a whole bunch of these, family. This is something very simple that we could use to help take care of our skin, and you can get that beautiful glow. Like y'all see the light shining off my forehead. It ain't just because my forehead is big. It's because, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm using some wisdom from Africa. You know what I'm saying? Even though it's not a sponge, you know what I'm saying? It works, right? So, this is Brother I Tim. I want to thank you for joining me for the toast. And with that, Brother I Tim is going to say peace. Oh, make sure y'all check out Miss Gina G project. She released one on Sunday. She got another one coming out on Thursday. For those of you that's been following and y'all been checking Gina out on my podcast on the Daily Toast, keep her in mind because Gina dropped one of the ambrosia bottles and cut her foot up. You know what I'm saying? We ain't have to take her to the hospital, but I'm still working with her on getting focused, right? So share things with y'all about my little people, right? Because one day, while y'all see me here, one day you may see one of my little ones taking my place, because that's what we do. We build legacy, is it not? Or maybe we might see one of your young people taking my place. You know what I'm saying? But the piece is, we build a legacy because our ancestors need to be toasted, don't we? Don't they? Somebody need to do it. Somebody need to take that responsibility. And I figured, why not one of y'all? Why not one of mine? Why not one of ours? We got to try. If you watching this, consider yourself part of the, on the outskirts of the family. But you go to that Gumroad site, sign up. We start communicating. You become part of that inner circle. We build it. Shouts out to Vern Love. We got one more day, girl, and you're gonna be getting your package. I hope the bottles made it. When you are ordering that ambrosia, please be aware that there's a possibility that shit is gonna blow up inside the package. I'm just being honest, right? Y'all hear this sizzle every time I open it. I just closed that one. That one sizzled a little bit. We tighten this one up a little bit. Let's see. Just a little bit, right? So carbon is constantly building up. So what we have to do is, what I'm going to start doing is, for those people that make orders, not orders, for those people to support the journey, when I send stuff out to you, when I send your gift, your thank you gift out to you, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make Tuesdays the day, because according to the people I use, they can have it anywhere in the continental United States within 3 days, right? So rather than doing it because I did this one on a Friday, so that means that the stuff had to sit on, oh my God, I owe y'all push-ups. I did them. I shipped it on a Nia, so that meant it said Kuumba and the Mani, and it's not gonna get there into a Jima. That's 5 whole days that I had to sit. So we will be shipping on Emojas or Kuji Chagalias, right? Now, as y'all orders start increasing, for those of you that are on Gye-Nyame Journey, that have friended us, that have supported us on Gumroad, you will be able to order personal mixes, right? This means that you say, Brother Tim, I'm gonna give the journey, I'm gonna give Gye-Nyame Journey a donation. But the gift I want from you is this, brother. I want, like Brother Kwame. Brother Kwame was specific. He said, I want black seed and ginseng. Brother Tim, I want to try. Ms. Vern Love sent me some information about black walnut. She might decide that she want to try a black walnut ambrosia. You know what I'm saying? Those of you that are in the circle, right? Those of you that are supporting Gye-Nyame Journey, you know what I'm saying? Helping us, because like I said, right now, the finances are kind of low. So we still working on getting a camping trip together. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, cool. I'm cool with that. we've been struggling all this time. We're gonna continue struggle. That's how we doing it, right? But like next year, I want to do a train trip or something like that. But anyway, we'll get into that later. But the piece is, if you have certain herbs that you want to try and you don't want to take the time to make it yourself, you know what I'm saying? You can ask Gye-Nyame Journey to go on and make it for you. All right, like this detox mix. All right, you want detox, boom. Because the next detox, I think I might try some black walnut. Now let me say this. I didn't do oregano because oregano is very aggressive. I don't know if you did any reading on oregano. Right, I was thinking about putting oregano, but oregano is very indiscriminate about the bacteria and the yeast it kills. Right, it don't give a damn whether it's sort of like penicillin. It don't give a damn whether it's friendly bacteria or deadly bacteria or deadly yeast, or it's killing everything. So that's the one reason I didn't mix the oregano in with this, right? Because I don't want, the goal is not to kill all of the bacteria in the gut, in our cleansing process. What we want to do is we want to strengthen up the healthy bacteria and yeast. We want it to be able to be strong enough and work it with our immune system to extract and push out those things that don't belong, those parasites, those deadly bacteria and yeast that don't really belong. You know what I'm saying? And keep them in check. All right? Because your body is about balance. Because even though candida is bad, there are candida bacteria that are part of you. Right? But the issue is that they have to be checked. And that's a lesson in life. That's a lesson in life. When we talk about the microbiome, we're going to talk about that, right? That crucial balance, right? It's sort of like your family. In your family, you have that wise individual who always does everything right, and you have that wrong individual, right? And when you want advice, you don't go to the wrong, you go to the wise individual, hopefully in your family or your circle. But when you need some shit done, you can always call Pookie. But you got to keep Pookie in check, right? And that's the way our bodies work. You know what I'm saying? It's a great lesson. So, yo, I'm going to let you go. YouTube, I love y'all. Listen, man, thank you. Thank you for those of you that's on the inner circle. I'm going to put the link somewhere around here. It's going to pop up some. Where you at, Link? Okay. All right, we're going to let the link pop up somewhere around here, right? gumroad.com/Hatem. If you want to support the journey, you go to gum.co/that ambrosia. Okay? But also there's a bunch of free stuff that's available on our Gumroad site. So, family, I salute you. You have a great day. We're going to drink this detox. And we out. Thank you for watching the video. I'm Ride. Click the bird right there, the fiery bird. And I also have a special video just for you, right there. And for those that want more information about Gye-Nyame Journey, go to our site. It should be right up. Peace, family. My name is Brother Hatim. I'm a member of Gye-Nyame Journey, also known as Gye-Nyame Journey Media. And today what I want to talk to you about is unleashing the secrets of the Nguzo Saba. Family, listen to me. I got introduced to the Nguzo Saba in college. But in order for me to figure out how to make it work, it took me a lot of time, a lot of focus, and a lot of overcoming a lot of personal doubts about myself. So what I want to share with you today, I want to share with you a concept that I put together called the Players Pyramid. And it's like, you like Players Pyramid, you know, but it's a story behind it. So first off, man, I came up in the city of Akron, Ohio, and I always felt that either I was lucky or unlucky. When I was lucky, it was hot. When I was unlucky, it was not, right? So I ended up getting a scholarship to Ohio State because my grades was good enough. I scored well on the ACT. Of course, me thinking the way I'm thinking that it's all luck, right? So I end up at Ohio State, and because I thought I was there by luck, I started feeling intimidated because the demands of college was different than high school, and I thought that I was there because I was lucky, you know what I'm saying? I lucked up on the ACT, I lucked up on my grades. I really didn't fit, and I was trying to fake to fit in. And I started running to these classes, and they started demanding that you turn in papers. Now, in my high school, you know, you do a page paper, you could write it. At the most, I did 3 pages, and I had my mom or one of her friends type it for me, and it was cool. But then in college, we getting up to 10 and 15 page papers, and you really have to do the research, and you got to do all these notes. And I'm like, damn, I'm intimidated. And then I go to the math classes. I'm like, oh shit, you know, this ain't, you know, I don't think luck is going to get me through. And for a long time, I was giving up my power to the thoughts that I was lucky, to the thoughts that, you know, and in being lucky, this means that at any given time, that luck can run out because either I had all the luck or I had none. So I had to come up with a concept. And another issue that I need to explain to you about myself is that when I was younger, man, I was always looking for some form of culture. I didn't know that what I was looking at, that's what it's called that I was looking for, but I was looking for a culture to plug into. And I knew I wasn't white. You know what I'm saying? So I went to what I thought was the next best thing. The oldest civilization, at least that they told me in my high school, was China. And I like the martial arts too. So, you know, I started, you know, looking into the Asian culture because according to what I learned in high school and junior high, the oldest monument in the world was the Chinese Wall, the Great Wall of China, right? And I'm sitting up here like, wow. So I'm wearing kung fu suits to school, dealing with the bullies and the joking because I was practicing martial arts, so I was able to handle myself. But I started to grow up out of that. And when I got to college, one of the first things that happened was I was invited to a class, and they started laying out African history, and I brought up the ancient wall of China, and they started laughing at me like, what? Dude, we got pyramids. What is you talking about? You talking about a wall. We talking about pyramids. And I got into the culture, and getting into the culture, I ended up getting introduced to the Nguzo Saba, which started a whole nother quest for me because I started wanting to not just know the history, but know what was it behind these individuals that would get them to be able to do some of the incredible things that I was finding out about, right? Because I knew that it was deeper than just people knowing history, and I knew that it was something deeper for me, and it's something deeper for you because the history, yes, the history is important, but what drove the historic figures to do what they did? What gave them the confidence? And that's the confidence that I needed in college. And I'm like, well, damn, if they were able to build these pyramids, and according to what I'm learning in school, they didn't even have the proper tools to do that. Like, wow.
if they could build a pyramid, I could write a paper. I could get out these math courses. I could graduate and get my degree. So I started looking at the Nguzo Saba, because this was one of the first principal systems that was presented to me. And I looked at it and I said, damn, how can I use this to help structure how I do things? And in looking at it, I figured out the process through which I could use it in order to extract or pull out of myself what it was that I needed to do. So I had to change the process through which I walked through the Nguzo Saba so that I would be able to be successful at whatever I wanted to do. And by looking at the Nguzo Saba in the proper way, not only could I write papers, I could start businesses. Not only could I start businesses, I could build organizations. Not only could I build organizations, I could employ or help find others employment by learning how to use this process. And it's a simple process, but of course, you know, first you got to know the Nguzo Saba. And the Nguzo Saba is very simple, right? Umoja, which is unity. Kujichagulia, which is self-determination. Ujima, which is collective work and responsibility. Ujamaa, which is cooperative economics. Nia, which is purpose, creativity. And Kuumba, which is creativity, and Imani, which is faith. Basic tenets, basic ideas that are shared across cultures. But you got to know how to apply it to get out of it what you need to move to the next level in life. And along the lines, what I also developed was the 7 tools that you need to be able to move forward through building your pyramid. Now, let me explain, because I'm getting excited. Listen to me, I'm getting excited, because every time I talk about this, I get excited. All right, here we go. So, the idea of the pyramid came, because I say, when you look at the Nguzo Saba, it's stacked. You know what I'm saying? Because you write it, you don't usually write it across, you see it written up and down like a structure. I say, wow, that's a pyramid. Oh, base, and you move up, right? You got this pyramid structure with the Nguzo Saba if you use your imagination, right? And in order to build this structure, you need 7 tools, right? It's 7 tools that I have identified that if you apply them along with using the principles, family, I'm telling you, there's going to be nothing that you cannot do. You understand what I'm saying? And the most beautiful part about it is it's not coming out the Asian culture. It's not coming out the Hispanic culture. It's not coming out the European culture. It's coming out show culture. And that's what really made it stick with me, because family, after I found out, because you know, you got to understand, there's a certain point of anger and heartbreak that a young person goes through when he starts finding out that he's been lied to his whole life. My whole life, I'm thinking that I'm lucky. I'm thinking that my people hadn't done anything. So first off, I connected the whole idea, because I want y'all to think about this. This is how deep it was. I connected the fact that I was lucky to the fact that my people had never done anything. This is what I'm thinking. You know what I'm saying? This is what the education system had instilled in me. And then I get to college and I find out, damn, we did what? We did what? We was where? We were, and I was thrilled, but at the same time I was angry. But bringing it back around, by learning the Nguzo Saba and learning how to apply the Nguzo Saba, because that was the one thing that was missing from all of the celebrations, all of the discussion. How do you use this in your life? See, because a lot of people, family, we got to understand that Kwanzaa is deeper than the 26th of December to January 1st. The Nguzo Saba is deeper than the 7 days of Kwanzaa. The Nguzo Saba is something that if it's applied, it will change your very existence. It will change how you see the world. So family, I invite you to continue on the path, because we're going to cover some more, because like I said, I don't want to make the video too long, because I can go on for a long time. So in the Players Pyramid, we cover the 7 tools. We break down the Nguzo Saba so that you can use it, and then also we give you the process through which you can learn how to apply it. Also, of course, we're going to cover some meditation and some other things. But listen, my time is up, and I know y'all got to go. So listen, join me for the next installment as we move from the Players Pyramid to what's next. And I think we're going to move into the lost art of storytelling. All right, family, this is Brother Hatim. I want to thank you, and I will see you soon.
Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. I need to let the alarm unleash. Let's talk. Hit up the journey at 614-556-4535. We're going to talk about this Jesse Williams speech. And, of course, Viacom gets the siren because they don't see this fuckery up. You heard it here. Viacom took down the video where the brother was just basically dropping the speech. So I'm going to have to read the speech verbatim, then we're going to discuss it. Before we get into that, let's talk a little bit about this Brexit shit, right? All right, fam, listen, drawing close, right? Drawing close, because the fact of the matter is that we have to start learning to get along, because everybody else is pulling together. This Brexit thing that's going on in England is a lot bigger than y'all think. It's a lot bigger than economics. It's a lot bigger than anything you can imagine. I'm not calling. This is not a call for doomsday. It's a call to let everybody know that people are drawing in their wagon. They're circling their wagons. West Asians, Europeans are mad. They're hot. They're upset. They feel that the elite are giving away the stuff that they have stolen righteously from everybody, because it's all about the white man's burden. The white man went around the world and took everything from everybody and caused all types of havoc and all types of hell. And right now, the poor white man is upset with the elite white man because they feel that they're giving away everything. So they pulled out of the union, out of the EU. They said, we need to pull up out of the EU. Y'all need to be clear about this, right? So now, this is what's going on over in England right now, right? I'm on CNN. This ain't Brother Hatim. Brexit. Racist abuse in UK reported since vote to leave EU. Now let's look at this. I want y'all to understand this. So now, when they said they wanted to take their country back, they weren't just talking about economically. They weren't just talking about the economic laws that goes with being part of the EU. They talking about that they want to take their land back. And you got this spreading all over the world. You got listen to your boy, listen to the great pumpkin Donald Trump talking about we're gonna make America great again. Black folks, I want you to think about the last time America was great and where you were. Where were you the last time America was great? You were not allowed to compete. You got to always remember that. You were not allowed to compete. And we have to talk about this. Join the conversation, 614-556-4535. Once again, that's 556-4535. This is Gye-Nyame Journey Radio. I am your host, Brother High Tim, and of course, you know this is a Heart of a Simba production. And you know we always try to blow up your old paradigms. Now there's several ways that you can support what we do at Gye-Nyame Journey. Now, just the issue. I sent out a lot of messages to people talking about supporting the journey, right? I don't want y'all to think that I'm asking for donations. I'm not asking for donations. I'm asking for a fair trade. Because I've been doing these podcasts, and some of y'all listen to the podcast, some of y'all don't listen to the podcast. But y'all know what the fuck I do, right? I'm working with kids. I've been nation building for years. Y'all know what I'm doing, right? Now, what I'm asking for is a fair trade. I do these podcasts, you donate. Matter of fact, you buy the podcast. The podcast, I'm gonna continue doing this. I'm gonna continue doing the videos. What I'm saying is, do some supporting. Support what we do. We went out to the woods this weekend. The storm hit. Rather than calling everything in and leaving early, the kids got into the tents. We all got into the tents, and we rode the storm out. We lost 2 tarps. We lost 2 tents, right? But the point I'm trying to make to you is that nothing I do is free. I'm always hustling. I'm always trying to pull money. I got people around me that's always pulling money. We rubbing our dimes and nickels together. We stocking them up. Now it's time for us to start getting help. And like I said, I'm not asking you to donate. I'm asking for a fair trade. Those that pledge $1 a month for me to continue doing these shows, you get a free meditation CD. And then I got the rest of the list. I'm not gonna read the rest of the list right now, but those that are interested, go to Patreon.com. Patreon.com/GNJ. All right, I'm gonna post it up here real quick so that you can get it. But now, what I'm gonna do is I want to read this Brexit shit for you right now. All right, so check it out. Hold on.
Welcome back, family. It's good to see you. Welcome to the Black Cave. Listen, alright, last time I offered you, I told you to bring your glass. You're gonna have us a little drink. This is that ambrosia, right? Yeah, so we're gonna talk, because we're about to talk about pouring libations, the how and why of pouring libations, right? Now, one of the things we got to understand is that, well, first off, let's do a quick review. First off, we went through the Players Pyramid. We talked about the principles of the Nguzo Saba. We talked about the lost art of storytelling. Folk tell grown folks, right? The importance of stories and the connection to culture. Then we covered proverbs and their importance to culture, and how you can use both these things, all these things in your life to make it better. Now, let's bring it a little bit closer together, and let's talk about, in a sense, the generational structure of black folks, right? Now, I often say on my show that we are a generational people. We understand that we go in cycles. So we start off as the child, we move into adult, we move in from the adult to the elder, from the elder to the ancestor. An initiation to become an ancestor is you die and you become an ancestor. Now, the ancestors are an important part of our community because the ancestors are a part of our family. But many of us, we treat them like they're dead. They're dead, right? Okay, and we mourn for 2 weeks and it's done. But in our traditions, we maintain a connection with our ancestors. You understand? And I know people are like, oh, you get into the worship. No, we recognize members of our family because one day we will be there and we want to be recognized. There's a saying that says, hell for African is being forgotten. No one wants to be forgotten. When we think about our ancestors, we in a sense feed them and empower them so that they can be effective in our lives because we reconnect them to who and what we are. See, many of us, we come into this world and we start acting as if we are individuals. When in fact, we are a part of a collective. And that collective reaches into the ancestral realm. And from the ancestral realm, check this out, because this is what I tell people. One of the reasons we pour libations for the past as well as the future and the now is because there is an intimate connection there. And when I am in the now, like we are right now, if I'm not handling my business in the now, I make it hard for my children when they come into this world to handle their business, right? And I have to realize that one day I am going to be coming back through the same bloodline, the same family. And if I didn't handle business in the now, I am not only affecting my children, I'm affecting myself because I'm going to have to come back into the mess that I left. So when we pour libations, what we are doing, we are holding up a vow. We are holding and confirming a connection and a responsibility, a pact with our ancestors and a pact with our future generations. And in that, what we become is we open ourselves to assistance from our ancestors, from our future generations. We open ourselves if we learn how to watch and listen to the power of, we open ourselves to power. I can't put it Can't even put a title on. We open ourselves to something that we have been cut off for a long time. We got to understand there was a reason why the rites of passage was cut off. We have to understand there was a reason why our stories were ridiculed and belittled, and we were taught to ridicule and belittle them. It's a reason why we were taught to look down on our people and listen to, and their proverbs were silly words. There's a reason why we was educated like that, and there's a reason why we were disconnected from our ancestors. Because that's where that's a major portion of our power. And as long as we are separated from our ancestors, family, this is going to be a very hard struggle. It's still going to be hard, but it don't have to be this hard. Now, the reason I started the daily toast, because this part of it, hopefully I put the title up there. We call it the daily toast and the how and why of libations. Because we, as far as my group, as far as my family, I offer a daily toast for our ancestors. Which means we pour a drink for our ancestors on a daily basis, a health drink, because this is a health drink. For those that don't know, that ambrosia is a kombucha made from raw honey and green tea. Alright, so it's a green tea and raw honey fermented, and it's a probiotic. So we drink a health drink, right? You can drink green tea or whatever. You're invited to join us. Well, anyway, when we do this, the reason we came up with the show was that I started noticing the more libation circles I went to, I would see people competing. We got a part of libation called Universal Ancestors, where we would pour for those famous ancestors, and the names would just be rolling off. Malcolm X, Marcus Garvey, Harriet Tubman, Harriet Cloud Bethune. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you would hear Miles Davis. It would be rolling on for minutes. And if I was in the right place, it would roll on and on. He'd be and you say, and then we pour and we say, Ashe. But then I get to my favorite part and I be like, all right, it's time for us to pour for our mothers and our grandfathers, our uncles and our aunts, and those individuals who made it possible for us to be who we are. Those individuals that gave us cookies when we were young. Those individuals who disciplined us when we needed. Those individuals that made sure we always got a plate to eat. And I raised up the glass to pour, and 10 seconds later, a dead silence. And I started noticing a problem with that for me, right? Because it's like this. As I started pouring libations, and I started looking at this, I said, dang, Marcus Garvey was cold, but Marcus Garvey got a family. Marcus Garvey have a gene pool, a bloodline that he's going that if he might already be back in the game right now. I have a bloodline, and I'm coming back to that bloodline. I need to learn about that bloodline, and I need to go and improve that bloodline by being the best that I possibly can. Learn everything I can about it. So I had to go and learn about my father's mother and her mother and her father. I had to learn about my father's father. You understand what I'm saying? I had to go to my mother's side. And I went through and I took a little black book, and while other people was using the black book during this time, I'm old, family. Your black book is different than it is now. Black book, you used to keep your phone numbers in. I was charting, I was building the family tree from the knowledge that my ancestors had. But then they was, at that point in time, it was my elders. But now a lot of them are ancestors. And I started keeping a chart of all of my people who passed on. because I've never wanted another libations to go by that I was involved in that they were not recognized, because they helped me become who I am. It's because they struggled through life that I was able to come here. And this is another point that I want everybody to understand, because many of us think, because in Gye-Nyame, one of the things that I make sure that people understand is, family, you chose to come here. You even chose your parents. And you don't have to agree with that. But the only thing I'm trying to get people to do is to understand their power, because we give away a lot of power believing in the Western way of thinking, believing in the Western world. The information from it is an error, and it always err to their benefit. Family, what do you mean, Brother Hatim, that you chose your parents? When I say I chose to be here, that gives me the opportunity to search for why I chose to come here. A lot of people just believe they were just accidents. It just happened. It was a random event. Let me tell you, this is how I'm going to show you how unrandom you are. In Gye-Nyame, we talk about the family pyramid. And I tell people just mathematically, because we're blessed, we have a mathematical teacher in our tribe. And he taught us about exponential growth. And you can use it on your family. So if you go back, it took 2 people to make you. And you go back, and so you took 4 people to make them. And it took 16 people to make that 4. And it took 32 people to make that 16. It took 64 to make that 32. Right? Am I wrong? My fault. Did I do it wrong? Let's start over. Let's try it again. It took 2 to make you. It took 4 to make them. It took 8 to make the 4. It took 16 to make the 8. It took 32 to make the 16. It took 64 to make the 32. It took the 128 to make the 64. It took 256 to make the 128. And if you go back 20 generations, it took over 1 million people to be in the exact right place at the exact right time to make you, my friend. We call it a family pyramid because you are at the peak of your family's pyramid. You are the highest point of evolution that your family has made. And I ask you right now, my friend, what are you doing to stand up to that title? You are the highest point of evolution in your family right now until you have children. And then it's your job to push them beyond you. But to do that, you have to know who you are. And I'm not just talking about history. I'm not just talking about knowing that we built pyramids. Who was your grandma? Well, who was your grandfather? What did they do? Who was your father? We have to start answering these questions. And start, when we pour in libations, start calling on those that are close to us. So when we started the Daily Toast, the whole object was to start it so that we could celebrate our personal ancestors. So we drink and, we say, and we do that once a day. Also, we talk about some news, some other stuff. But the major point is that we come together and we toast on a daily basis. Family, the challenge for you is, you gonna plug in, right? Or you gonna start celebrating your own family line, celebrating your family, all right? Celebrating and learning how to pour libations, and knowing that you thinking about your ancestors empowers them and gives them the ability to help you. All you have to do is develop the eyes to see, and that's what we're trying to get you to develop here. You have to develop those eyes. So, this is Brother Hatim. I'm going to go and sip on my ambrosia, and I will see you tomorrow. Oh, my God. You look so beautiful. Thank you. And we are out.
school. So I figure, and I get the shoes from
Great day, family. This is Brother Hatim coming at you with another tutorial. I want to make sure that everybody knows how to get to GNJmedia.live. Once again, that's GNJmedia.live. I'm understanding some people are having problems, so we had to make some changes. At first, we had to go into YouTube, but then when I was doing my experiments this summer, it kind of messed that up. So people weren't able to get on, and then Twitch, and a lot of people aren't really familiar with Twitch, and they're not comfortable with going on there and making comments on Twitch and stuff like that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to link it to our Facebook page. So it'll take you straight to Facebook, because the majority of people that look at what we do, look at us, and check us out on Facebook. We got a lot more people on Facebook. Our reach is a lot bigger on Facebook, so we might as well go and utilize that resource. So what I want to do is walk you through and show you how to get on your computer, and then we'll come back and I will connect you with how I will show you how to get on with your cell phone. Okay, so we're going to do a nice little transition. There you go. And we're going to go straight here. So here we go. Now, right now, I'm putting a video together. This is what I'm using is called WeVideo. And, you know, I got one elder that want to learn how to use some software for cutting and making movies and stuff like this. This is one of the ones that I use. Actually, this is one of the easier ones, because the other ones are a little bit, since I ain't been focused on them, it's been a little bit more complicated, but I know how to use this one. So what I want to do is I want to take you straight up to the top. We're going to open what's called a new tab. If you look at my arrow, it's up here. I'm going to click on this plus. It's going to open a new tab. By the way, I'm using Chrome. So I'm in Chrome. I use Chrome for all my stuff. So I'm going to click. And it's going to bring me to a search screen. And I'm going to type in, just like you are, GNJ Media, period, or dot, LIVE. All right. And we enter. Boom. And voila. There it is. GNJ Media.live. That's the site. Now, on the site, whether you are on the phone or whether you are on a computer, this will optimize to your site, and all you got to do, it'll be a little plus sign right in here letting you know that it's live so that you can see what's going on, right? So now, also you got the tip jar over here. If you ever want to leave us a tip, you go right up in there, put your name in there, put the amount, and go straight, click tip. It'll take you so that you could tip. Well, let's walk through it. So let's say I'm gonna send us a tip. Boom. I'm gonna say I'm put a tip of $5, and I'm gonna leave a message. Nice job. One of the benefits of Streamlabs is that it allows you to accept tips, or if people want to do something, you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people appreciate some of the stuff that you do. People been tipping. So boom, we go there. We go to the tip. Click the button. Now, what this does, it gives you options to where you could pick 5. We got 5 up. Got nice job. You're donating enough to use a gift. So because I picked 5, I am able to go down here and pick one of these crazy gifts to put down and send to myself, right? Ha, confetti. So I'm going to put ha, confetti. We're going to put that on, and I'm going to click tip. What that does is going to go boom. So Streamlabs Pro, so it's like donation.
donations for GNJ Media. If you Streamlabs Pro, they're going to charge $5.99. You will be charged $5.99 per month by joining Streamlabs Pro, which allows you to add special effects and other features to your alerts. Click here for more information. So if you become a Streamlabs Pro person, you're somebody that's donating once a month. Y'all already, a lot of y'all that's looking at this are already on our supporter list, so you ain't got to worry about that. So you click here, tip with PayPal, take you out to your PayPal. Mine is securely linked to my thing, so I don't mind y'all seeing. And it's like, boom, I'm letting you see too much information. Not gonna play with the credit. Bow. Send it to myself. Boom. There was an error processing this donation. Uh-oh, I'm broke. Maybe that's the error. I'm broke. All right. Maybe it won't let me tip myself. Once again, they don't let me tip myself. I love myself, but they won't let me teach myself. But also, you come up out of here from tip jar. You go right back. You can click this, English. You can set up your pro settings. Let's see what pro is. Stand out from the average viewer and add special effects to your alerts. Get unlimited free gifts, allowing you to pick and customize effects and gifts that will show up on your follow, tip, and sub and resub alerts for all enabled channels. Streamlabs Pro subscription, $5.99 a month, which you can cancel at any time. You know, so that don't go to us, that go to them, I guess. So, you know, they got to get their hustle on too. You know what I'm saying? So, boom. It says not enough tipping data. So, you know, we had some tips, but we ain't getting a lot, so it ain't enough for them to track it on the data. But then also from here, you can go and check that too. You go home and just go back to the home. Boom, and that take you right here. All right? So, they wouldn't accept my tip. So now I go down here. You can visit our store. Now, right now, in the store, you got the merchandise store, and all this is right up under the picture. And you go, like Navita got her line of T-shirts that she going to keep on adding to. She got limited. She got 5 left with this one right here. That's nice. You got a couple of colors. You could change the colors and check it out. So let's see what they look like in silver. Okay, all right. Let's see this one. This one is white. Let's see what this one look like in white. Uh-oh. Now, this one right here, let's see how that look in soft pink. Oh, wow. You know what I'm saying? You do a lot of stuff with it. You got the Gye-Nyame shirts. You got the Gye-Nyame little notebooks and stuff like that. You know, all this is to help pay for what we do. You know what I'm saying? So we get a nice portion of the whatever you decide to do. So let's say you, all right, I tell them that's enough of that. Get up out of there. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back home. Boom, we home now. All right, you can click on this. You go to Gye-Nyame Radio on Twitter, Gye-Nyame Journey on Instagram, Hot Tim on Tumblr, and of course Gye-Nyame Journey Media on Facebook. You go straight to the site by clicking one of these buttons. All right. Now, also, we have a clock down here to let you know I got 14 minutes to my next show. It countdown. You can always check and see when I'm gonna do something. If I'm gonna do something special, I'll come back and I have to switch that up. We got a show going on at 9. Y'all know it's Coogee Chocolate, so we got a show going on at 9 tonight. But then you also have the Daily Toast on here as well. You see, it's stream time shown as America, New York time. We got. You can look at the new shows. If you want a show, all you gotta do is click on it. Let's say we want to see the Daily Toast. We missed the Daily Toast. We want to
Legacy transcend.
You can pause it. It shows it on the YouTube because this app actually works best with Twitch or YouTube. Okay. You can also add comments and click submit, and it'll send it straight to us on YouTube. Or you click here. You can add a comment, from the top. Or you could set it, because I got what I got, I could go on and set it to watch later, blah, 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 blah. Then also you can hit us up down here at the bottom on one of our Twitter, Instagram, Tumblr, Facebook. If you want to leave us a message, right, you come right here and you can send it straight to Gye-Nyame, you know what I'm saying? And more than likely, I will get it. All right? Like, for example, if you have an ancestor, just go down there. Or somebody with an ancestor, say, just go down to the bottom of the Gye-Nyame Journey page, GNJ Media Live. Leave them a message.
right? And we'll get it, and I'll be able to follow up. So hopefully that helped you. So now what we're going to do, we're going to come up out of here, and we're going to go back. And family, now what we're about to do is I'm going to show you how to do it on your phone so that we can make it, I want to make it as simple, as streamlined as possible. Thank you. So we'll be right back. Give me 1 second to make the adjustment. All right, it's been brought to my attention that some family members have been having problems with getting on GNJmedia.live. So let me show you some of the ways to get on GNJmedia.live. I'm flicking my screen so that y'all can see where I'm at. So now I'm going down to my browser. I use Chrome, and Chrome for me is at the bottom. It's at the very bottom, and it's the bottom row. Boom, and it's already up, GNJ Media Live. So I am going to erase it, and we are going to go type in GNJ Media, period, LIVE. Boom, and it's going to take us straight. We're going to take us straight to our piece. So now, if nothing is playing and you want to find out about what's playing on Gye-Nyame Journey, you could go on, you can scroll down, and you can see our merch store. You can throw a tip out there if you want. You know, to do a tip is real easy. You know what I'm saying? I can show you how to do a tip real quick. You just put in the amount, $2, and press tip. And it will take you to the tip jar. It won't take me because it recognizes who I am. They won't let me tip myself. Is that something? I can't even tip myself. We got the merchandise store. You go here, you can visit the store. You can just click visit store, and it'll take you there. You got all the stuff. Miss Navita got a nice little selection of shirts for the ladies out there. Of course, Gye-Nyame Journey, we got our shirts as well. All right. So I'm gonna get up out the store. I'm gonna go back, go down a little bit further. You can see when our scheduled show times are, but those of you that know, I'm always late. So here you go right there. Let you know when the next show is. We got another show today, 8 hours from now at 2100 hours or 9 p.m. And then here goes some of the most popular shows that you can click on and check out. Or if you want to stay in contact with GNJ Media, you want to send us an email, we have that down here for you as well too. You can follow us on Twitter, on Instagram, on Tumblr, and Facebook. All you got to do is click one of those buttons. Now, let's say you want to see an old show. All you got to do is go to the screen, press the screen, and just say open with Twitch TV. All right, I'm going to put just once. You don't have to do it always. And it take you straight. Oh, it played me. It took me to Twitch. Oh, I see how they doing. So we're going to go back. And we're going to go, all right, we're going to play. There we go. Push the little arrow, and it'll take you and play our old show. And if you give it a second, it'll pop up and start playing. Well, I'm getting the wheel of death right now, but y'all get the idea, so I'm going to stop it. So this is the earlier morning show, all right? Or you go straight to Twitch. Let me go Twitch. See if they take me. There we go. Took me straight to it. So if I go to Twitch, and, you know, we got 22 followers. Thank you on Twitch, okay? And if you want to see that one, you just push it. Let the circle. They come
up with were about it. His name is Saul. Here it goes. Northern Light Shopping Center.
So that was your tutorial on how
more than just a nice
with us on GNJmedia.live. Now, another way is if you are on Facebook, you go to Facebook and you type in the search. You see the little spyglass, the little magnifying glass. You click on that. You type in Gye-Nyame Journey, Gye-Nyame Journey Media. You put a space, Gye-Nyame Journey Media. Boom, and it'll take you straight there. All right, cool. So now, this is Gye-Nyame Journey. That's the group. You don't want the group. The top one is the group. You want the page. You click on the page, and it brings you right over to our page, and then you can scroll down to see what's going on with us. You can find the live videos and all that on here, right? Got the poop videos there, all that stuff, right? So let's say, Brother Hatim, I want to go to the videos. On the updates and notifications, it'll let you know when a video is live.
if you want to post something on Gye-Nyame Journey, you just go here and you post, right? Boom. Hey, not that hard, right? Boom. So you can also push this arrow, see what else is up. GNJ Media. I got all my, that's all your stuff. That would be your stuff. That's all my stuff. So you go there, and then also you click on the notifications. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my fault. That's my notifications. So I'm still working on figuring this stuff out too, family. So we all learning together. All right? So, so you go to the most popular, and you can go and look at stuff like that. But the videos, did you see that? Where's that? Videos right there. So you go to the videos. Wow. And there you go. There go all our videos. All of them, old and new. There you go, right there. All right. So hopefully this will help you out. Like, but Brother Hatim, I like YouTube. Okay, let's go to YouTube. Let's get out of here. We're going to go to YouTube. We're going to go to our YouTube. I got a YouTube app on here, so I'm going to find my YouTube app. We'll go to YouTube. Type in Gye-Nyame Journey. Wow. Straight there. Go on and subscribe. We got 2,500 videos. You go click straight on there. And if we're live, it'll pop up. Or you just go through our older videos. Home, popular uploads, created playlists, folk tales for grown folks. But the live shows will pop up there, and you better click on it as well. All right? Let's try one more thing. So let's say you only know GNJ Media. Let's try that. GNJ Media. Boom. There we go. There you go right there. So you got GNJ. It's another GNJ Media. That's not us. The one on top is not us. But you do recognize that man right there. I'm number 2 on the list. I don't believe it's another GNJ Media. LLC. Okay. Look like we got some beef now. All right, but anyway, you see Gye-Nyame Journey Media right there. You see it right here. You know, boom, boom, boom. There we go. And you just click on the video, and it'll take you straight to me. Lines open. I got one caller that will be calling in tonight, but until then, let's get it right. All right, cool. So that's it.
We come to the table. We come to the table. We come to break bread. We come to break bread. Jesus is calling. Jesus is calling. So come and be fed. So come and be fed. We're feasting on manna. We're feasting on manna. Gonna drink from the vine. Won't you come and dine? Won't you come and dine? We come to the table. We come to the table. We come to break bread. We come to break bread.
Peace. This is Brother Hatim coming at you live. Yo, I am here to talk with you about principles of nation building. I've been looking at some articles and videos, and one of the things I want to do is start identifying where our principles are being used. Now, I'm not saying that people consciously use these principles, but I want to point out when I see my principles in motion, the principles that I live my life by, the principles that I'm building Gye-Nyame on, because every nation needs principles. So we are going to discuss some principles, and the first episode that I chose to use was the Gracies. Those of you that might be familiar with MMA, the Gracie family is a world-renowned
jiu-jitsu family. They developed their own style of jiu-jitsu called Brazilian jiu-jitsu. And the Gracies have been dominating this sport. The Gracie legacy will carry on for hundreds of years now. We can see that right now. The Gracies, the family is making money from a product that they have developed. And I want to see and identify some of the steps that they may have used to get to where they are. Some nation building keys that I think that we need to start looking at. We need to start looking at our principles in motion. So let's move on. So first off, let's talk about the principles that I use. For these videos, I'm going to use the M7. The M7 is a form of the Nguzo Saba, right? The Nguzo Saba, for those that don't know, are the 7 principles of Kwanzaa. You have unity, self-determination, collective work and responsibility, cooperative economics, purpose, creativity, and faith, also known as Moja, Kujichagulia, Ujima, Ujama, Nia, Kuumba, Nemani. I need to develop another set of principles for my family members, for people who necessarily wanted principles but didn't want to learn in Nguzo Saba. Don't ask me to explain. But anyway, I came up with this principle system based on the Nguzo Saba. And the principles for the M7 or the Millennium 7 are unity, self-determination, respect, gratitude, purpose, creativity, and trust. What I want to do is to use these principles to identify steps that individuals are doing in their life to build legacies and to demonstrate by using these principles, nations can be built, businesses can be built, lives can be corrected, lives can be improved, wealth can be built or builded. Whatever. All right. So let's keep it moving. So we're using the Gye-Nyame method. And the Gye-Nyame method, I need y'all to understand, we build from the bottom to the top. So when we look at the M7 or the Nguzo Saba, because I used the Nguzo Saba in the book called Players Pyramid. So I'm going to do an adaptation of the Players Pyramid and use the M7. So what I did with the Nguzo Saba is I flipped it upside down. And what I mean by that is that I start with faith, or I start with Amani and work my way up to unity. So we're going to do the same thing with the M7. We're going to start with trust and work our way up to unity. Okay? So I flipped it over, and as you can see in the slide that's right before you. Now, what I want to do is review. I'm going to share a couple of minutes of this video from the Gracies. Now, I got this video from an excellent site called The Art of Manliness. You go to artofmanliness.com and you could line up with this brother. He does a real good job with helping men learn how to be men. I love the channel personally. And he did a segment on men defending themselves, and he went to the Gracies and he partnered with them and he did this video series, right? So you can check out the whole series. But what I want you to see is how the principles are being used, or how they possibly could be used to build a legacy, to build a nation, right? So right here we have one of the Gracies talking about how his grandfather started Gracie Jiu-Jitsu, right? I want you to listen very closely, or Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I want you to listen very closely, and then we're going to come back and we're going to identify where the principles were applied and how the principles were applied. And all these are my thoughts, okay? So this is Brother Hatim. Check out the video.
So as a young boy, my grandfather learned Japanese jiu-jitsu from his older brothers, who in turn learned it from a Japanese man in the early 1900s. The challenge was my grandfather was very frail. As a young boy, doctors restricted him from involving himself in any type of physical activity because he would run up a flight of stairs and pass out from exhaustion. They didn't know what it was, they just knew that he really couldn't participate in anything strenuous. When my grandfather learned these techniques as a young boy, the challenge was he wasn't as effective as his older brothers because he didn't have the physical attributes that were required to make these techniques effective. Out of necessity, my grandfather began modifying the techniques, reducing the amount of strength, power and explosiveness necessary to make them work, and he began incorporating more leverage, timing, energy efficiency, and technique ultimately. These modifications gave birth to what is now known as Gracie or Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Quickly, my grandfather became so proficient at his modified version of the art that he surpassed his brothers in effectiveness. And at that point, he began engaging in challenge fights, Gracie challenge matches in Brazil in the 1930s and 40s and 50s. And it was amazing because his whole goal was to fight as many martial artists of other disciplines as he could to prove the effectiveness of his style in real combat. His thought was, if he's a small, weak, unathletic guy and he's able to defeat giants up to twice his size, then regular people who saw him, effectively utilize these techniques would want to learn self-defense, because if he could do it, so could they. And his strategy worked.
Did you see it? Did you see the principles? These are principles that many of us that have been involved with the journey, involved with Gye-Nyame, involved with the conscious community have been stumbling over and studying for years. And we saw them in action in the Gracie Academy, and what started as the Gracie Academy. So first off, let's start with Helio. Helio was the founder of the art, and basically what he did was he found trust within himself, because the doctors told him he should stop it, and everybody said that he was weak and he would just pass out from running up a flight of stairs. He had to develop a trust within himself that he can do it. He had developed that trust, and a lot of us lack that trust. We got to have that trust in ourselves. We got to have that trust that in the fact that we have a destiny, right? And we have to fulfill it. We have to have trust in that. And from there, once we establish that trust, it allows us to have access to that spiritual, that higher creativity, where we are able to take a little bit of nothing and create something. He was able, through his trust in himself, to look at the art and to develop something new from something that was 1,000, 1,500, 2,000 years old. He was able to create something new from something old. We was able to create something useful to himself. And in creating something useful for himself, he developed something that he could share with the world. From there, he was clear on his purpose. His purpose was to teach this art. Why? Because if somebody as frail as himself could learn this art and beat people twice his size, so could everybody else. This is something that needed to be shared with the world. We're going to get back to that in a second. So he took this art out, right? And he was clear on his purpose. And this is one of the pieces where many of us fall flat, because we're not clear on our purpose. We got many different things pulling on us, right? Instead of being focused, he was focused that he wanted to do something with this form of jujitsu that he had formed. From there, he was able to start practicing his gratitude. How did he practice his gratitude? He started sharing the art with other people. He started sharing the art, and in sharing the art, other people started sharing their resources with him, which allowed his academy to grow. From there, he started gaining respect, not only because he was able to beat people, but how he was able to train other people to beat people. He was able to make other people better. From that gratitude, right, he was able to move instantly into well, we already covered the respect. He was able to move into self-determination, where he was able to define the art for himself. He was able to define himself. You know what I'm saying? He was able to define who and what he was, and he was able to push through and do many great things, right? From there, the art spread all over the world. I need y'all to understand that these principles aren't play. You know what I'm saying? These principles are real. And by us practicing these principles and living these principles and following the process, we empower ourselves and we change the world. The Gracies have changed the world. They have academies all over. And this started in Brazil. Now it's everywhere. Now it's everywhere because people who use the process, the very same process that Helio went to other countries and started challenging other martial artists. And they were able to build something great. Are you trying to build something great? If you're trying to build something great, look at these principles. Check out the players' pyramid. Check out. Angalea. Y'all can't do it louder than that. Angalea. All right. Don't want it to fall on us.
The African Heritage Diet consists of 6 lessons. Lessons where we reach back to our African heritage to find culturally appropriate health and wellness practices that help us to move forward as a people that are whole in mind, body, and spirit. Lesson 1 is herbs and spices. Lesson 2 are greens. Greens is the widest part in the base of the African Heritage Diet food pyramid. So many greens should be consumed. And as you move up the pyramid, those are the things that you consume in lesser proportionate amounts. Whole grains, lesson 3. Beans and rice, lesson 4. Tubers and mashes, lesson 5. Lesson 6. Fruits, vegetables, and a healthy lifestyle.
I am a genius. My ancestors were geniuses. My ancestors have made me a genius in all that I think, say, and do. I must declare myself a genius. I am a genius. Whenever I am myself, I practice my geniusness and do great things. All my thoughts, choices, and deeds must express my geniusness.
I am a genius. My decisions must always be in the best interest of myself, my family, my people, and my God. Only then will I and everyone I know that I am a genius.
I am a genius. At all times, my geniusness must reflect my culture. My geniusness must serve my God. My geniusness must make me be one in love and harmony with my family. My geniusness must protect my people. Yes, at all times I must demonstrate excellence because I am a genius.
Women, but the most important goddesses were black, not just for the African now, in the civilization of the Greek. The Greek was so profoundly affected by the Africans that the goddess of chastity was a black woman, Artemis. The goddess of wisdom was a black woman, Minerva. The goddess of beauty was a black woman, Diana. And many of their great mythological figures which were critical to the vision of history, the history of the Greeks in the Odyssey. The woman who draws, who has the power to draw Odysseus and all his crew into her, is Circe, who is represented as a black woman with African features on the Greek vases. The woman who helps Jason win the Golden Fleece is a black woman, Medea. The woman who marries Perseus, the Greek hero,
Catch me at home, you catch me doing some stuff I'm doing. So I'm alright, peace y'all. So now what I'm doing is on YouTube, I'm gonna be doing some daily blogging or vlogging, doing the video vlog. I gotta find some mic, there we go. There you go, being dark. So you catch me at work, you catch me at home, you catch me doing some stuff I'm doing. So I'm in the process of brewing because I had elders order ginseng, ginseng ambrosia. So I'm working on that right now. What y'all see right here is green tea. And I'm gonna share this little piece of the process with you. Now what I try to do is when I'm doing my brewing, I like cool brewing. I don't boil the tea. I let the tea sit and let the water do all the work. You know what I'm saying? Because the heat don't do nothing but speed up the process of what would naturally happen if you let it sit. So that's what I'm working on right now. Okay? So I'm also trying to figure out this blogging thing, because the goal for me at this point in time is, one, how do I get over 100,000 people watching my vlogs, right? You know, so I'm doing the research, finding out how to do that, how to get people subscribed to either Gye-Nyame Journey or Hot Tim, your choice, or do both. You got time, do both, right? You know, but you know, talk about some of the stuff that's going on with me. So, one of the major pieces that I'm working on right now is I'm trying to cut my diet. I'm finding out that we don't have to eat as much as we have been taught we need to eat. I'm gonna throw this away, you know, but because we have been socialized that we're supposed to eat breakfast, lunch, and dinner, that's what we do. We eat breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And because we eat breakfast, lunch, and dinner, this is the pot. This is my smaller pot. This is my 4-gallon, because I'm going to start with a 4-gallon one, and I'll do the other one probably tomorrow, because my daughters like to help me. For each gallon, for those that might be interested, for each gallon I use 15 tea bags. Okay? For each gallon I use 15 tea bags, right? So this is about a 5-gallon piece. So I'm gonna use 5 times 15, which, if I'm correct, is about what, 85? 5 times 15, let's look. 5, 25, about 75. It's 75. But I'll probably put 85 in here. So this is 100 tea bags. So all I gotta do is take 15 out. Okay? Just take 15 out. So I go through this like bi-weekly or so, depending on the orders, because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start doing it by the orders. When people say they want to support the journey, I say how much you want to support the journey with. What they give me is what I will build from. You know what I'm saying? So take out 15 tea bags and I'll get busy with the rest. Alright, so now what I do is I open the tea bag and I try to take the string out. Don't want the string, don't want any paper up in there while we doing this. That's me. Now, I don't know how other people do it. I'm going to learn more methods as I do a little bit more research, because I see people be having big vats, and I'm trying to get up to the big vat, right? But yeah, so I've been struggling. I ain't even struggle, because after you find out you ain't got to eat, you start finding out that it's not that you was really hungry, is that your eyes are bigger than your stomach. You know what I'm saying? I'm starting to see, you know. So now, for those that want to do it, I call it like a warrior type diet. After 5, eat whatever I want, right? I don't eat meat. I do eat fish, but after 5, you can eat whatever you want. So, but what you start finding out is, at first you're gonna grub. You're gonna try to eat. You're gonna try to put as much down as you can, but what you start to find out is that you don't need that much to make it. And like for those of you that's trying to lose weight, it's like a perfect diet. I call it the warrior diet, because one of the reasons that I of course, you know, I appropriate everything and shit, right? It's actually called the 5 after 5 diet. After 5 p.m., between 5 and 10, you got between 5 and 10 to eat whatever it is that you want, right? So then you go the rest of the day. When you wake up in the morning, no breakfast, no lunch. You got to go all the way until the next 5 p.m. Now, what that does is from my perspective. That takes you back to how your body used to be, because as human beings, for 95% of the time that we was on this planet, we didn't eat 3 meals a day. Hell, we ate when we could, right? So now, that's why we was able to stay slim. That's why we was able to do a lot of stuff we could do. Another thing that it does, it helps your body start to learn to burn its own fuel. A lot of us, we got fat on us that's been sitting on us for years. Even the thin people, we have layers of fat that we got to teach our body to start burning, because that is the most efficient fuel for your body, right? That fat, unlike that sugar, there's no crash after it. You know what I'm saying? When your body is burning that's the healthiest burn. So that's what I'm working on right now. I'll do some more videos on it. Do a wake up video, like when I got ambrosia and how I take the ambrosia. Y'all got a meditation video that's coming to y'all real soon. So I'm like, yo, get ready. We building, right? We're gonna build. We're gonna push this past 150,000. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be able to take my kids to Ghana. Not just my babies that live with me. I'm talking about some of those that are in warrior training or Gye-Nyame journey or Millennium Warriors. Some on from both ends is going, and of course I'm gonna be able to send some kids to Simba camp. But you know, I'm figuring that this YouTube thing and writing and sharing what I do will help build the audience to support that. You know, I would love to be able to have to be struggling to get 10,000 bottles together for y'all. You know what I'm saying? And we'll get there. Just like I would love to be able to turn my camera on and know that 10,000 people is going to hit the video, like the video. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of shit we on, right? We on nation building, real nation building. So, hey, why not document the building? Why it's going on? So, this is Brother Hatim saying peace. Subscribe, like, you know what I'm saying? And share. Most importantly, share. You know what I'm saying? Introduce me to your circle. Let's build. Right? So we're going to do some more talking about this diet. And also, I got one more thing I need to share with you. Also, we're going to be looking at tying knots, because I'm going to continue with the Pratt knot next week. Right? Because I need you to understand, once you get master a basic knot, your carriage jump up a whole bunch. You're going to be able to do a lot, right? And I believe in small steps, right? We get kids to master tying knots, so you get to mastering tying knots. What else can you master? You know what I'm saying? That's what we start looking to. And also, I'm going to need y'all help with this. Look at this. I know I'm not the only one that's struggling with tobacco, right? You know what I'm saying? I stopped for a whole year, and this shit popped back up on me with a vengeance. You know what I'm saying? I don't know whether it was because I changed my diet. I don't know whether it was because I started doing all this ambrosia. I don't know what. I do know what happened. It's a long story I might share with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Because I honestly felt like I was being interrogated and shit. I was drinking, you know, and I just need a cigarette because I felt like I was in a hot box. You know, motherfuckers asking questions and shit. But hey, this is Brother Hatim. And like I said, thank you for checking out. Make sure you join the journey. We're going to keep it moving, right? I'm brewing a batch. So anybody that have any special orders, you know what I'm saying, you support the journey, I support you. I'm taking, this is individually crafted. I can individually make you a drink. You know what I'm saying? With all the probiotics and all that. So hit me up. Let me know what you think. Let's keep it moving. I'm going to see how long I can blog. You know what I'm saying? Maybe y'all can convince me to get back into running. You know what I'm saying? I'm out. Peace.
All right, peace again, fam. I thought I was steady before, but I wasn't. So, yo, we gonna start the morning ritual. You know, hopefully y'all getting up. Y'all doing some type of morning ritual. So those that are just not getting up, great emoji day, yo. Tired to be looking for some unity, right? So, unity is when we bring all things together and we realize that just like the human body, we as black folks got to realize that we all don't have to be alike.
You know what I'm saying? We got to share the same blood type. We got to have some similar ideas, but we all don't have to do the same things in order to be great, right? The body is great, but the heart is not trying to be the liver, and the liver is not trying to be the kidney, and the kidney is not trying to be the ear, and the ear is not trying to be the foot, but they all work together for one goal, and that's your body. So we're gonna start the morning off right, and I'm gonna call this a daily journey, right? You know, then I have a toast where I do it on live stream and just keep it short. But the point is, now I need to start documenting some of the stuff that I'm doing, right? So that y'all can see how I'm using this ambrosia, that ambrosia, how I'm using other things in my life, and then maybe we can motivate each other to keep it going. Because maybe y'all might need me to start running so that y'all can start running again. So of course I get that distilled water, right? I use distilled water for the ambrosia, but also good jumping up in the morning, right? Great jumping up. Peace. Let that shot glass. Not too much, not too little. Water helps wake up your system, jumps it off, right? So, after the water, you'll see I'm almost out. This is, I'm about to do my meditation. So I need to get some extra oxygen, right, through my body, right? So I can kind of alkalize my body, right? So this is that beet ambrosia. So you get a nice little shot of that. This is actually my morning toast, right? And I drink the one over there that's extra breakfast. Here's a piece of my breakfast, so peace to you. Alright, so I'm going to pause it for a second because I'm going to show you something. So, I got my ladle. I'm about to go downstairs and get some tea, right? Because I'm letting the tea brew for my next batch of ambrosia. So I'll be right back. So I don't know if y'all can see how close that is to green. This is almost ready. I let it sit for at least 24 hours. I try to at least get nice and green, so I'm gonna let this sit a little bit longer before I process it. But I also like to taste it. Green tea is a little bit bitter, but it's not as bitter as black tea, but it has a whole bunch of nutritional value. Like it releases poly, I can't remember, poly, they're real hot on the internet right now, but it's good for the brain, it's good for the body. So I'm about to drink it. Not bitter enough. See, because one of the things that the process with the ambrosia, you know what I'm saying, with that whole process as far as it brewing, what it does, it transforms the caffeine into something useful for your body as well. You know what I'm saying? Rather than just making you jumpy and jittery. That's one of the things it transforms too, right? And it makes a lot of stuff that wasn't available to your body more available to your body. So hey, this is part of that morning toast, part of that breakfast, right? Not bitter enough. Alright, we're gonna work on that. I might be able to do it by tonight. Have my ladle, and down there, just dipped it, checked it out, there you go. So now, y'all building with me, right? So now, what I'm about to do is move to another room. Alright, now this is the next part of my ritual. Of course, the breath, right? You want to alkalize the body, you want to fire up those probiotics that I just took. I want to utilize that water to get my body moving. I'm about to do my shape reps, right? I got a video for that. Those that are interested, sign up for Gye-Nyame Journey. I'm going to hook you up, right? I already got the video made. But yo, I'm going to do that, then I'll come back. Alright, I just got done doing my shape rep and Gye-Nyame salutation. So, alright, so, I mean, it brings on a little bit of sweat, but it alkalizes the body and it'll push out some of those poisons that's been accumulating. From here, I'm gonna go get ready for the day. So, like I said, we'll do these daily journeys together and we'll celebrate the new day. So remember, be looking for some points of emotion in your life. Look around you, look for examples of unity, right? And remember, just because we unified don't mean that we robots. You know what I'm saying? Because every part has a role, and all the roles are not the same, right? So we got to be strong in that. We got to be powerful in that. We got to be blessed in that, right? Unity in the Player's Pyramid. For those that don't know, that's one of my books. It's the point where when we are constructing our mental pyramid for the goals that we want, it's the last step. When we bring everything that we have put together, bring it together as one so that we can manifest our destiny. Now, unity and the meditations and all the stuff. Oh, and I want to say this. As far as the eye-shaped breath is a meditation as well, it's really important for us to start as a tribe, to start meditating more. In a sense, not just together in a group. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes some of us do meditate in a group, but meditating more now. Why? Because we already knew this, but scientifically it has been proven. I just did a video on it. I posted up the video. I put the link for the video in my description. But the point that they're saying is that it is through our intention, through our mental energy, we can shape our reality. They have proven this in laboratories, right? And the point now is we need to really start harnessing our mental and our spiritual energy so that we can start changing the paradigm. Y'all hear me on my show. Speaking of that, make sure you join me for the show Tuesday night for Folktale for Grown Folks, and Wednesday night at 9 p.m., both of them at 9 p.m. for Tribal Quotes. So, yo, it's been a pleasant morning. I will see you tomorrow as far as the morning journey. I'm going to get ready for the toast and tie. I know you're like, how you got no time for all this shit? I don't, but I'm going to start making the time. So this is Brother Hatim, and I'm out. All right, peace, fam. This is Brother Hatim coming to you live from Gye-Nyame Journey, of course. You know, I'm going to tuck in my time because we're going to be doing some work as we conversate. You know, I told you I was going to start vlogging on a regular basis. So what I'm doing right now is getting some ambrosia ready. I'm going to share a recipe. I'm trying to do all this in a few minutes because this uses up a lot of memory on my phone. Not that you ain't worth it, but, you know, I got other stuff that I got to do. So, the idea today that we are on Emoji, which is unity, right? Today was that Emoji day, right? We're moving into Kuja Chagalia, and I'm trying to get my stuff ready because I got some orders that are coming through for some of the ambrosia. So this is one of the buckets that I use. It's a food-grade plastic bucket. See that? Say food safe, right? So this is where the brewing process takes. This wasn't the one I was planning to use, but this SCOBY needed some attention from me. You know what I'm saying? And I wanted to make sure that the bucket was clean. Now, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to discuss this. I'm going to introduce you to one of my scobies. I'm going to tell you the process, because the goal is, although I am doing this for a business, one of the things I want everybody to understand is that I understand that what I am doing is a valuable service, and I understand that it has value to your life, right? But I'm not hogging the idea to myself. I would love for you to buy that ambrosia, support the journey, and better yet, support the journey and get some ambrosia, right? But I'm not selfish, so selfish that if you don't want to buy it and you want to make your own, that I will keep that from you. I believe that everybody can actually make their own. Y'all pay me because you want the convenience. You pay me for convenience. You donate to the journey for convenience, right? So basically, the whole process is a very simple one indeed, right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start this process and talk with you at the same time. So I got my bucket. I just cleaned it out. I'm gonna dry it out as well, because the one thing you got to watch when you doing your ambrosia, or when you doing your kombucha, if you do regular kombucha or you do green tea ambrosia, the one thing you got to watch for is the city water. The city water has a lot of ungood stuff in there that kills bacteria and yeast, and it will kill the bacteria and yeast that make up the SCOBY. I'm gonna show you the SCOBY, right? So the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna kind of prime the bucket. So what this is right here, if you look down in there, I don't know how to get it up, so there you go. See that brown liquid? That is the starter tea, okay? Actually, it's more like a vinegar, you know what I'm saying? And it has a lot of the same properties as apple cider vinegar, so you can actually drink this. And I'll take a sip to let y'all know that it's safe. So I'm using a ladle. I'm gonna pour it in my favorite shot glass, just for you. So maybe I'll just do this process and then I'll do a whole nother video. There you go, right there. See it? Very vinegary, very strong. This is part of the bacteria and yeast that helps and protects the SCOBY, that the SCOBY kind of mixes down. And you always got to keep you some to the side, okay? Actually, I refilled the apple cider vinegar bottle with some of this, but don't tell my wife. You know what I'm saying? She won't know the difference, because it's the very same thing. Has the sediment, and sometimes you'll see the SCOBY or the mother, because in apple cider vinegar they call it the mother. So I'm gonna pour a side batch inside of there. Let me go and move this a little bit so that y'all can see. I'll bring you up a little bit closer, because we'll just do another video. And what I'm gonna do is move it around, okay? Got the tea down there, okay. So while that sits there for a minute, we're gonna talk about some other stuff. Now, one of the things I was thinking about today was many of us are being held hostage by old beliefs. You know what I'm saying? I know Imani was yesterday and we on a moja. But one of the things that breaks down our moja is some of the old beliefs that we are being held hostage by, right? I just recently shared a post, and it was very pivotal for me, right? That said that we can shape reality with our consciousness. And if the programs that's running through our mind are not toward our benefit, they destroy us, right? They lower us down below where we need to be. And they keep us stuck in a reality that is not of our making, nor towards our benefit. So in a lot of ways, we got to change that. So one of the steps that I'm taking is, of course, I tell y'all about the meditation. I tell you about some of the other struggles that I have, you know what I'm saying, from the, overcoming some of my stuff. The warrior diet I'm doing, the Ashe breath and the stuff like that. For those that want to learn the Ashe breath, I have a video for those that sign up for the journey. I'll put a link so that you can sign up for the journey. You don't have to, the fees on there is for people that want to donate. If you don't want to donate, just get a free membership. I just need information so that I can get in touch with you when we have stuff going on. All right. You can also support us on Patreon. It's the same thing. Another piece that I wanted to talk to you is when somebody asked me, said, Brother Hatem, every time I shake somebody's hand, I bow. And people was wondering about that. Why do I bow? Because I recognize the divinity in everybody that I meet, or at least I try to. You know what I'm saying? I know that's kind of hard for some of y'all to believe because, you know, like some of y'all believe that everybody's below you or you too hardy or whatever. But when we humble ourselves, we are able to learn. That's what a lot of people don't understand. Humbleness helps people learn. Humbleness. And we have gotten rid of a lot of humbleness. This is my daily journey I'm on, right? I got to learn something every day. All right. Also, I wanted to talk about character, right? The idea of character, because, character is something that we play. You know what I'm saying? It's something, it's a role that we play, right? Do you have character? Is there a character you playing? And how positive or how negative that character is. It's a role that you play. It's a position that you play, right? So when people ask you if you have character, you have to really evaluate what type, because we all got character. The question is, what character are you playing at that time? What role are you playing at that time? Because we all play different roles at different times. And I think we'll become a lot healthier when we start deciding on the role that we're going to play and be consistent in the role. Of course, every now and then, you need to bring another character into your narrative, right? Which is another important word. We're going to talk about that as we go further on the journey. Now, I'm going to continue making this ambrosia. I'm going to introduce you to my SCOBY, right? But first, I got one more thing. I was watching a video, a very good video about a little Gullah history lesson. I'm going to find a link. I'm going to post it on here. I suggest all of y'all watch this so you can see some of the struggles that the Gullah people are going through and how they are taking the land from black folks down in South Carolina. I'm going to pause it because my daughter's coming down here making noise. When I come back, I'll introduce you to my SCOBY. All right, family. So now what I want to do is I want to introduce you to the SCOBY, right? Symbiotic culture or colony of bacteria and yeast. Now, the question is, what is the SCOBY symbiotic with? What thing does it have a relationship to? Say hi, Gina.
Hi, and bye-bye. Have a nice tomorrow day.
She said have a nice tomorrow day. So what does the SCOBY look like? So let's bring it out so that you can see it. All right, this is, believe it or not, this is one of my smaller SCOBYs, right? Look at that, right? All right. So I'm going to put the tea in, mix the honey in, and then I'll lay this on top. But this is not my biggest SCOBY, right? This is not quite the small SCOBY, because when I originally got a SCOBY, it was about that big. All these came from that. So now let me show you big brother SCOBY. No, my fault, they ladies. Big sister SCOBY. Come on, girl.
Daddy. Daddy.
That is the SCOBY, the symbiotic colony. Daddy. And there's about 3 or 4 layers. Yes. You want to hold the SCOBY?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. See, I'm trying to train them up. So it looks, it's pretty big. I gotta go and break that one up. Hold on, baby. Did you hold on. You got to put some on your hands. Come here. Hold on. Let me work with my daughter real quick.
What you gonna put? Pizza, Daddy.
He said it smell like pizza. All right. But so I'm gonna let her hold the smaller one. Well, actually, one is breaking off the bottom here. But like I said, for those that are interested and you want your own SCOBY, you know what I'm saying? We could do a class. I can show you how to put it up. Sasha, I need you to focus. Here, come here.
The SCOBY.
You gotta put some on your hands, Gene. You coming late.
The SCOBY is dead.
Right.
The SCOBY
So when
is
you touch the SCOBY, it's not dead. Be quiet, please. When you touch the SCOBY, you use some of the starter tea to put on your hands so that you can kind of.
I know what starting tea means.
Stop. You just told them good night, both y'all. Bye bye. Can you pick that rubber band out for me? Put it on top of it. Okay, you know you're not hungry. Just say good night.
A shirt.
Oh, your shirt. Come get it. All right. So that's the SCOBY. So I'll do a part 2 for y'all, and we'll continue our discussion. Great day, fam. This is Brother Hot Tim coming at you live this morning. YouTube fam, those that check in on YouTube. Now, of course, you know I gotta have a morning toast, but it's been a dark day in the house of Gye-Nyame because my brew is not at least 3 days old, so I can't even go down there and sample it. So I won't disturb the ladies while they're down there doing what they do when you ferment. So I will have a sip of water, and of course, once again, I will go on and make some of my tea with you, right? You know, do some cleanup and do some talking with you, right? So today is Ujima, collective work and responsibility. Now, when we're doing and talking about collective work and responsibility, I want y'all to remember this. It first starts with you. And I know some of y'all out there. How do you do collective work and responsibility as an individual? Like I tell you all the time, there are 5 parts of the human being. 5. Intuition, mental, emotional, spiritual, physical. When you get all 5 of those working together, you form a powerful thing, right? You become a powerful individual. And it makes it easier for you to be able to work in a collective outside yourself. Alright, so let's go on and I'm gonna make the tea. First I'm gonna take my morning sip of water, because the water helps jump off your system, right? That's the best shot of the day. I'm trying to hold my belly in, you know, because I'm kind of old. Let me go and wash these dishes real quick, and I'll get back with y'all in a second. We're going to make some tea, and also I think I'm going to do a little preparation for my dinner tonight, alright? Because you know I'm on that warrior diet, right? Alright, so I'm still washing dishes and some thoughts about Ujima as I'm watching go start popping up. So there's a concept, and it's a concept that many conscious people talk about often, but a perfect example of it, I ain't gonna say a perfect, but a great example of this concept is Ujima, which is what we're practicing today. And that principle that people talk about is Mayat. Mayat is about balance, truth, and harmony. Well, the 7 principles of Mayat are truth, justice, righteousness, reciprocity, balance, order, and harmony. If you look on my calendar, I got those spread out during the week too. Okay, but the point that I'm trying to make is that Ujima is Mayat at work. Because when you bring a group of individuals, or you start working on yourself as an individual and trying to bring yourself into where all your parts are working together, there has to be a healthy balance. And that's what we need to strive for in our lives. So during this day, take the time to look for that where Ujima is working in your life, okay? Where Ujima is not working in your life. You know what I'm saying? How can you make corrections? What can you do to make it better? All right? I'll be right back. All right. So here we go. Check it out. So what I'm going to introduce you to is my test bottle. So I had a test bottle of some ambrosia.
All right, we're gonna see how it's doing. Now this one is a young one, a young Scoby. So I'm gonna pull it out. We're gonna test the liquid and see how it's doing. I want y'all just to see. This is just one of my small bottles. Ooh, that's a good looking Scoby. Hold on, let me pause it. For those of you that follow me earlier, y'all know I poured some of the vinegar or the tea, because the tea becomes like a vinegar, and that helps protect the Scoby. So I'm gonna wash my hands with this, and I'm gonna pull the Scoby out. Okay. So of course one of my daughters popping in, so we're gonna go.
But I didn't know you videoing.
Yeah, videotaping. Yep, letting the people know what's going on with the. So you see, we got one Scoby, and this is a newer one. You see?
It's white.
Here, come check it. You say this is yours?
No, white.
Yeah. That's how you know thing.
This
Is young and healthy.
It looks like
this is a young and healthy one. This is a new one that formed on top. So this means that this one has been brewing pretty good. So I'm gonna pull the other one out, and this one is older, and it's a little pinker, a little war torn. Come over in front of the camera so they can see you with the Scoby. See that? Say hello, Scoby.
Hello, Scoby.
It's good to talk to your Scobies. You know what I'm saying? Let them know that you love them. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, we spreading love here. We spreading value.
I think there's more.
Huh?
I think there's more.
There's more, some down at the bottom, some at the bottom. We'll see. But we're going to pour, and we're just going to sample this one. My favorite glass broke, so I got to buy some more, so I'm going to use this glass.
Because I broke one.
Yeah. I broke one or maybe two of them. So let's see. It's fizzing up just a little bit. You see?
Fizzing, fizzing, fizzing.
No, not quite. Taste it.
It is a little bit more extra honey.
No, I don't need no honey, but it's almost there. So we're going to put them back in. And I'm set for another day, maybe another 2 days. I'll go check the bigger one later on. But I just want y'all to know what's going on with that ambrosia. Now, you always lay the white, the side with, you'll see more of the brown part underneath. That's where it's working and transforming the honey and green tea. The side that's the smoothest and the cleanest is the side you put on top. You just slide it right back in and let it sit.
What happened to the other one?
Alright, so this has been a sample of that ambrosia. I just wanted y'all to see. But we do have us almost some. You can see it's a little bit different color. You want to taste it again, Gina?
Yeah.
Good for kids. You're still getting them probiotics. You're getting that raw honey. Let me give you something to wipe your hands off. Go wash your hands. Here. Dry your hand off, then go wash your hands. Alright, so this is Brother Hatim. And this has been the Ambrosia Chronicles. Alright. I'll see y'all in a minute. I got something else to talk with y'all. What's up, family? It's been a long day on Ujamaa, right? Or Ujamaa, right? Cooperative economics. And some of the lessons that I have gleaned from this day that I will share with you to make your journey easier. Like I said, I get on the road and I hit it so I can make sure that you get everything that you need. I'm adjusting the camera right now, trying to find the right light. Peace once again, this is Brother Hatim. You are joining me on Gye-Nyame journey. As y'all can see, I got that millennium knot. Yeah, it's still rocking, right? But hey, so I want to share some of the lessons I got from this day of Ujamaa, right? I'm putting together an app for people who want to take the Nguza Saba challenge seriously. I also put together a meditation
for those that want to take their life to the next level. I call it the Ashe breath. I had the video available for those that sign up for the journey, as well as my latest book. I'm almost done. I just got to go back in, make some corrections, upload it, and get it into the PDF format so I can send it out. But I just wanted to share some of the lessons I got from it. I didn't feel like going live tonight. I'm tired, and I'm thinking about doing a show tomorrow on Nia, the 13th, a day of transformation. I think I might come back and do a drink with y'all. I got just a little bit of ambrosia I was testing because y'all see me working with it, but I went down and grabbed me a little bit out of the big bottle, out of my bucket, right? Look at that. But the issue that I'm finding with the ambrosia right now is that with the cooler weather, the ambrosia is doing the vinegar thing fast. So I got to go down here and pull this stuff out right now because this one, but actually the vinegar is good for you. You know what I'm saying? So you could throw a little bit of water in it, but most of it ain't gonna be like that. I got to stir it up, and after I get done putting some love on it, it's gonna be all right. But let's go look at some of the lessons I got from cooperative economics. Gye-Nyame. All right. So here we go. Gye-Nyame, cooperative economics. Now y'all know. Like with each of these principles, there's other principles that go along with that day. There's a lot of different things you get out of it by focusing your energy on that principle during the day. So we're going to break down the principles and use each one on each specific day. Now, I ain't saying you can't use them on other days, but what I want to get people doing is to during the day, to focus and to look for the principle in the day, right? Look for opportunities to use the principle in the day, in that specific day. Now, you could use all of them all the time, but I want you to be able to focus on one. So one of the lessons I learned, or I was thinking about, I gleaned on today, Gye-Nyame shares a day with gratitude, the color green, reciprocity, and the heart chakra. So all these got to do with that Gye-Nyame day, right? Gye-Nyame day, right? So we got gratitude, we got the color green, we got the law of reciprocity, we got the heart chakra. All these things are right around here. Focus you, the heart chakra, right up in here. All focus you on cooperative economics. And I know a lot of y'all like, what the heck got to do with cooperative economics? But if you really think about it, gratitude, right, is an economic thing. It makes sure that the resources are being respected, right? When you show gratitude to the one that creates all of this, right? You show gratitude to those that give to you. And in some cases, you show gratitude for those that come and take from you, right? But gratitude is a powerful principle, but also another one of those principles that tie perfectly in to cooperative economics is that reciprocity. What comes around goes around. Once again, that's that flow of those universal resources that we overlook. And also the color green. You know, a lot of people associate green with money, but green represents that life, right? That life and that love of life, right? When that plant is green, it's in love with life, but as it start getting towards that brown, it start dying, right? But as long as it's green, it's powerful and it's vibrant, right? So Gye-Nyame is one of those principles that is very powerful and vibrant, right? Passion is one of our resources, right? So we talk about that heart chakra, and the heart chakra is known for love, right? And that passion that flows from you flows from the heart chakra. So the very chakra that Gye-Nyame rests on, it rests on the chakra that's in charge of passion. Many of us are pursuing money rather than our passion. We pursue money and we lose passion. We pursue passion and we gain money, right? We got to pursue the passions, the healthy passion. We got to be committed to it, right? Rather than focusing on money, we need to focus on our passions once again, right? A lot of us, we've been taught that we need to focus on the money, but I'm telling you, find what it is you love and pursue it, and the resources will pursue you. The heart chakra, of course, I already mentioned that, reminds us of love, gratitude. Love and gratitude. Love and gratitude help us develop a system where the resources is flowing through. It might be ebbs and rise, fall and rise, but if that love and that gratitude is there, we always know that when we are going down, there's going to be an up period, right? And we need to learn how to be grateful in the ups and the downs. We got to find ways to express our gratitude, and in showing our gratitude, we show love. And when we show love, of course, according to reciprocity, we reap what we sow. Many of us are not showing, sowing love, right? We're not sowing that gratitude. We're not showing or sowing it. And we get what we actually are showing in our relationships. Negativity, boom, 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 we get it back, right? You know what I'm saying? At our jobs, negativity. We send it out, we get it back. We react to it, we send it back, we get it back. It's a constant flow. We got to remember, we are in, life is a cycle that goes round and round. Into the laws of Maya, we're bound, right? It's a cycle. We got to understand, our ancestors say, the best life is achieved by engagement with a systematic process. Your life is a systematic process. It's a cycle that we have to plug into. A cycle bigger than us, and when we plug into it, it makes us bigger. All right? So by practicing that gratitude, we plug into that. By practicing love, we plug into that. When we withdraw in anger, when we withdraw in sorrow, when we withdraw in pain, we remove ourselves from the cycle, and we separate ourselves from the great thing, and that's the ultimate sin. At least in African tradition, sin is basically separating ourselves from the thing that's greater than us. That's sin, right? They talk about that in African Openness True Life. Get that book. I keep telling y'all. Remember, what we put out, we get back. That's that reciprocity piece, which is very important when we're talking about cooperative economics, the flow of resources, right? Remember, what we put out, we get back. Remember, your reality is shaped by your consciousness and what you believe in. Where does this consciousness and this belief rest? We in the West believe that it rests here. But in ancient societies, the heart played a major role in that. That's why in Gye-Nyame we talk about intelligence of the heart. What we say, there's 3 types of intelligence, right? Memorization, intelligence of the mind, but the highest one is intelligence of the heart, right? Where does that belief flow? Where does it come from? Come from the heart. Where does that consciousness come from? It comes from the heart, right? Where does mastery come from? It comes from the heart, because in our practice we kind of silence this, and we get into getting it into our bodies, getting it into us as a whole. So now my body can operate, my mind could be doing other things. Like many of y'all have mastered social media and mastered texting and stuff. That's why a lot of y'all feel that you should be able to text while you drive, because it's just natural to you. You have mastered, you have spent your time in that mastery process. So it's part of you now, right? So mastery flows from the heart, like consciousness flows from the heart, like love flows from the heart, right? Like belief flows from the heart. And these things shape and form our reality, right? So the things that are truly in our heart, not necessarily just our mind, but what's in our heart is what's shutting our life. This is why we could think that we changed our thoughts, but until we practice it and recite it over and over again and get it in here, there's no effect. A lot of us are stuck here, right? We got to get it here in our heart. We got to get it to flow and become part of it. So every time our heart beats, it's beating one of the principles. It's beating the reality that we want, right? Believing consciousness flows from the heart. Just talked about that. And we need to truly understand cooperation. Cooperation in relationship to reciprocity. So you got cooperative economics. So we talk about economics is learning to understand the flow of resources. Cooperation is activating reciprocity within your collective, within your tribe, within your family, where we're able to work together. Because I know when I work with you, you work with me. Isn't that reciprocity? Cooperation is reciprocity on a high level. All right. So I ain't gonna hold y'all no more. This is Brother Tim. I'm working on putting the app together. I just got to get a team together that can help me formulate what I need to get the proper app out for Gye-Nyame Journey. Also, the book will be coming out soon. No release date yet. Be sure to like, subscribe, and share. Right? We go on this journey. We're gonna grow together. We're gonna become powerful together. We're gonna take over the world together. Let's build. All right? This is Brother Tim. Much love, and I'm out. What's up, fam? This is Brother Tim, and we are in the lab. The kitchen turns into the lab when it's time to do it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to introduce you once again to one of my scobies and show you the process of me making ambrosia. Right now in my kitchen, you know, I'm a mad scientist. I'm an urban shaman, right? And we're gonna do this thing, right? So stay tuned. All right, what I'm doing now is I am getting my SCOBY ready, and I'm going to take it out. Make sure it's safe, because it's, like I said, it's symbiotic. If I take care of it, it take care of me. That's basically what that means. We work together. We have a good relationship, and if you are drinking that ambrosia, you're supporting the journey, you're part of this whole process. We all got to work together. When we give the SCOBY positive energy, and we, in a sense, let it know what we need, it will return back to us. I need health, right? I need a drink that is tasty and healthy for me and healthy for my family. So this is what the SCOBY try to provide. So I'm gonna pull this SCOBY out. Okay, all right. I already washed my hands, and I used some of the tea, the SCOBY tea. You know what I'm saying? I'll put it on my hands so that the bacteria, I won't introduce any unhealthy bacteria for the SCOBY. All right. So I'm gonna have to separate this one because this one is big. All right, and it probably is not as big as some of those professional ones with those actual places, but this is the SCOBY. Y'all see it? Look at that. To think, man, the first one I could fit in my hand, and this one fills up the whole bowl. And here go the little sister that I showed y'all the other day. This is the newer one. This one is about ready to start its own brewing process. Now, what I have to do now is I must put some of the tea
on top of these scobies. Keep them fresh, keep them eating. Now, a SCOBY could sit by itself for a long time. I ain't gonna say super long, but it's good to let them rest. And it's good to let them just sit around and do their thing. Alright, so the next thing now is to stir it up. So the SCOBY is almost a gallon in itself. So that takes this whole 5-gallon bucket down to about maybe 3.5 gallons, because y'all seen I put some more tea in other SCOBYs. So now let's do the best part, the sampling. Let's do some sampling. Peace, happy New Year. Oh my God. Oh my God, I missed you so bad. Thank you, SCOBY. Thank you, ladies. Alright. So I got some people who donated some money to Gye-Nyame, and they want a ginseng mix. I got another brother who ordered, well, actually they want a little bit of everything, but the one thing that they was really interested in was ginseng. Now, I want to show y'all this. I got this with the screen inside to kind of screen out some of the SCOBY. Even though it won't stop all of them, it'll stop some, right? Because a lot of people, although they say they want health, they don't, you know what I'm saying? Because it's the SCOBY that you really need to, you can actually eat this thing, right? So, now I'm pouring. Y'all see that? She wasn't home.
She wasn't home?
No. Oh, this one gonna overflow. Let me pause it. Alright, fam, here's the first gallon. You see it? So, I'm gonna take one of these, put it on it, allow it to breathe a little bit. That's how I stop it from blowing up on you, you know what I'm saying? Not necessarily blowing up like glass or oil, but when you open it, it slows down the process just a little bit, alright? So, I'm gonna put this on here. I'll put a little bit of water inside of this. Ta-da! One down. And I told you it was going to overflow. No waste here. No. I'm even grabbing the drops. Alright, I need to wash out the screen. Now we on to another gallon, right? Gallon number 2, fam. And a little bit of overflow. I'm going to save some for my show tonight. Maybe. Let's get that third gallon rolling. This one is going to be a half because I'm about to fill up. This is going to be the lemon. This is going to be the Justice League one. So this one's going to be sealed tight with a cap. I just got to go get the cap. Alright. And here's the one for the night, y'all. For the show tonight. Alright? So join me for Freestyle Friday. Well, Freestyle Nia. We're gonna talk a little bit about it. I'm still trying to get it together. Alright. So this is Brother Hot Tim. Peace.
Brother, I tell man, I had a thought before I was gonna go to bed. I want to share it with y'all. Of course, you know I'm gonna be drinking on ambrosia. This is a story, right? This is one of those paradigm blower uppers. All right, because I want you to think about it. So here we go. I'm sitting in the tub, and I said, damn, the story hit me. So, once upon a time, there was a young rooster, and his goal was to become the big rooster. I wanted to be the big rooster on the yard. He wanted to run the yard, so he started fighting his way up the ranks. Sometimes he won, a lot of times he lost. But eventually, through his losses, he learned and he became better. And eventually, he started whooping all of the roosters. And he worked his way up the ranks to eventually he met the older and the toughest rooster on the yard, and he whooped him. Man, he whooped him. It was a shame. You know what I'm saying? And in celebrating his victory, right, he dusted off his feathers and he strutted around the yard like he was the stuff, right? And he noticed that everybody wasn't really paying him as much attention as he thought. Yeah, now he had all the hens, but he wanted everybody to pay him attention. So he decided to climb up on top of the hen's house to declare his supremacy on the yard. So he climbs up to the top of the hen house and he starts, "Cock-a-doodle-doo! I'm the shit, I'm the best, I'm the man," making sure everybody could hear him. And he's screaming loud, but lo and behold, he caught the attention of something. And he wasn't paying attention as he's cock-a-doodle-doo as the hawk came zooming down. The hawk couldn't believe his eyes. And the hawk said he gonna make it his purpose to make this bird his meal. And he swung down at this bird at full speed, and as the bird was cock-a-doodle-doo, the last thing the other birds on the yard heard was his neck pop, and watched him fly away, being taken away by the eagle or the hawk, whatever. All right. Now, the story hit me and I started thinking about it. Isn't that what goes on in our community? Right? We fight to get to the top of our community and we struggle. And when we get it, some of us, we start to strut around the yard. And when we can't get enough attention on the yard, we climb up to the top of the hen house and we start screaming to let the world know that we are the shit, you know. Until we start dealing with them hawks. Right? Right? You gotta be careful. Right? The moral of the story is this: pride precedes the fall. See, because this is what's amazing about the story to me. If you take a hawk and you put the hawk on the ground to fight a rooster is gonna kick that hawk's ass, because the ground is where a rooster belongs. A rooster is a bad motherfucker on the ground. But when you get up in the air, that is the domain of the hawk or the eagle. Right? If that rooster would have stayed on the ground and dealt with the fame in a way, you know, without trying to show off, he would have ruled for a long time. But because he wanted the whole world to see him, he ended up falling hard. And this is the road that many of us follow, right? And I ain't saying be content with being on the ground. I ain't saying be content where you are. What I am saying is don't be so proud, right, that you broadcast and in a sense, disrespect folks around you. And what do I mean disrespect? Like flossing. You know what I'm saying? You got your rims. You know what I'm saying? You're so different from them. And you separate yourself from the people so far that they can't even help you when a hawk come down. Because you know when a hawk come in our life, he don't necessarily come from the air, but they swoop in groups. They catch us. One-on-one, we'll whoop a hawk's ass. But when we in the hawk's domain, we lose. Are you losing? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all, I mean, we are so much like that rooster, right? We want to proclaim our greatness to everyone and everything. I'm just like, yo, it's time for that shit to stop. We bigger and we're better than that, right? We don't need to attract the hawk's attention. We just need to build on the yard, right? You need to build in your life. You need to build in your house. You don't need the hawk's attention, all right? So just go on and just chill, man. Stop showing off. This brother out there, I'm saying, this is one of those paradigm shifters. Take a look at your life. Are you a chicken or are you a hawk? And where are you a chicken at? And when are you a hawk? Right? And understand where your place is, right? Where your purpose is. Because, you know, we kind of still on purpose, right? But this is what I tell him, and I'm out. I know I usually come at you a little bit earlier, but I got something for you, right? Just hold on. It's coming. Just hold on. Now, I've been talking with y'all about the Nguzo Saba challenge, right? And I keep on telling you, I'm not playing with this, right? So what I have coming for you right now is basically the instructions on how you can participate with the challenge, right? You just try it out for a little while. I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it right now, and I'm gonna continue doing it, right? And I'm gonna keep on hyping it up because we have to change how we see our days. We want to change our world. We got to change our minds, right? So, check out the video that's coming, all right? Remember, like, subscribe, and more importantly, share. Because I'm not playing. I'm not playing. We about to change our life. We're going to change our reality. We're going to change our world. We're going to grow together. Watch the video.
All right. Peace, yo. This is Brother Hatim coming at you live. Well, it ain't really live, but it's recorded, but you get the idea, right? And I'm so excited about being able to share with you the Nguza Saba Challenge calendar, right? I've been posting it up, but I want people to see the concept because my goal is to recolonize the week. It was colonized away from us. Now I want to give it back. I want to take it back. It's ours and we need it, right? We need to be able to take each day of the week and to get our mind focused on principles and ideas that build us up, right? Anybody can use it. I'm coming from an African perspective, but anybody could benefit from the principle of Umoja, which is unity, Kujichagulia, which is self-determination, Ujima, which is collective worker responsibility, Ujama, which is cooperative economics, Nia, which is purpose, Kuumba, which is creativity, and Imani, which is faith. Now, but what you see, I have added some other stuff on here, and I want to explain why I added it. But also, I want to let you know about some of the stuff that's coming, right? Because I'm not done with this yet, right? And is an opportunity for those of you who have the foresight and the insight to see the value in just this simple little calendar. Now, I want to send shots out to a brother by the name of Butch Hamilton. Brother Butch, he's a teacher in high school. Actually, he might be a counselor now, but he created the very first calendar for me years ago, before we went to Ghana. So he put this calendar together for me because he had the technical know-how back then. I couldn't do it. I lost it. And then we kind of fell out of touch. So I want to send shouts out to him because he first saw the vision and he laid it out for me. He also did the first cover for the Players Pyramid. He set that together for me. But anyway, here we go. So what I'm saying is, we have the days of the week and we go through them, and we got Mondays, we got Tuesdays, we got Wednesdays. And I'm just saying, let's take those days of the week, stop calling it that, and start using our words so that we can get focused on what we need to be working on in our life. All right. So Umoja, the day formerly known as Monday would be Umoja. The day formerly known as Tuesday would be Kujichagulia. The day that was known as Wednesday is Ujima. The day that was known as Thursday is Ujama. The day that was known as Friday would be Nia. The day known as Saturday would be Kuumba. And of course, the last day would be known as Imani. All right, so that's the flow of the week, right? I didn't work on changing the days of the year, the months of the year yet. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I'll leave that for somebody else. But I needed something that everybody could recognize. The Nguza Saba has been around for since 1966. And I figured that everybody has, in some form or fashion, ran across these. And it just happened to fall on the sacred number 7, which is the same days of the week. So I said, why not? All right. Now, what you'll notice about the calendar is that I also have other things down there for the days of the week. Now, as I get people that are more proficient at designing stuff, they will be able to add their flavor to it, their touch to it. But on here, I had a definition for Umoja, which is the first line as you go across is unity, Umoja, Kujichagulia, self-determination, Ujima, collective work and responsibility. Couldn't fit it all in one line on there. Ujama is cooperative economics. Nia is purpose. Kuumba is creativity. And Imani is faith. Okay? Now, also what we have for the young people I work with, we have this thing called the Millennium 7, where we basically have the Nguza Saba, but we kind of translate it so that it'll work in the school. So on Umoja Day will be unity. You got self-determination. You got respect. See respect down there. You got instead of cooperative economics, we got gratitude. Then we have Nia, which is purpose, it remains purpose. Kuumba, creativity. And Imani, we also had a word trust down there, right? But we also have the 7 principles of Maya, right? We got truth for Umoja. We got justice for Kujichagulia. We got righteousness for Ujima. We got a reciprocity for Ujima. We got balance for Nia. For Kuumba, we got cause and we got order. And for Imani, we got harmony. So let me do that again because I think I messed up. We got truth, justice, righteousness, reciprocity, balance, order, and harmony. Then we also have the 7 hermetic laws. We got on Umoja, mentalism, on Kujichagulia, correspondence, on Ujima, we got vibration, on Ujima, we got polarity, on Nia, we got rhythm, on Kuumba, cause and effect, and in Mani, we have harmony. My fault, no, gender. All right, so then somebody said, well, what about the day names? Because in West African countries, we have day names, most notably in Ghana. So for the male, we have for Moja, child born on the Moja. We got male Kwojo, female Ottawa. On Kujichagulia, we got male Kwabena, female Abena. On Ujima, we got male Kweku, female Akua. On Ujima, we got Yao and Ya. On Nia, we got Kofi and Afua. On Kuumba, we got Kwame and Ama. On Imani, we have Kwesi and Ama. Now, it's important that y'all understand that these day names have meaning, so you go and do the research. Now, also, for each principle, because I want you to understand, I've been working with this for a long time. For each principle, I have identified a chakra. I've identified a chakra. And the chakra has a certain color. So Umoja is a certain chakra, right? And it's the very top chakra on the top of your head. Kujichagulia is known as the third eye. Ujima is in the throat chakra. Ujima is the heart chakra. Nia is the solar plexus. Kuumba is 2 fingers or 2 inches below the belly button. And Imani is the chakra within your sexual organ, right? And each one of those have a color. So on Umoja, we got violet. On Kujichagulia, we got indigo. On Ujima, we got blue. On Ujima, we got green. On Nia, we have yellow. On Kuumba, we have orange. And Umani, we have red. So not only are we using the Nguzo Saba for the days of the week, we are also using them to identify each chakra point in our body. Because when you look at what each chakra does, you find the principle in there. So not only can you focus on changing your macro vision of the world and the universe, you can also use it to change your micro vision of the world. Because I found a long time ago that it does us no good to jump into other folks' culture, right? And totally utilize their stuff, when the fact of the matter is that culture cures, and we need to be cured with connections to our culture. Our culture need to lead us back to where we're from, right? So that's the reason why I created this calendar idea. So we got January already set up. I'm gonna begin working on February, and I got friends coming that want to help with the numerology of the day, as well as the astrology of the day. So eventually you're going to see this calendar growing, right? And of course, some of y'all out there might have some suggestions on how we can make this calendar better. So right now, in the middle of the calendar, I have Gye-Nyame Journey. If there's other companies that want to get involved with the Nguzo Saba Challenge, you could take a month and your image could go where I got the Gye-Nyame journey. So for February, if a city market wanted to host February, we could go on and put the city market, or we could put any other business, culturally centered business, on our calendar. Okay, so now hopefully that answers some of the questions about the calendar. Now I want to go to the form, the Nguzo Saba Challenge form. Now with Google, I'm able to share the form with you if you have a Google Drive. You could download the form with the link. You get the link once, because I'm gonna post the link up on at the end of the video, and you can click the link and go directly to the Nguzo Saba Challenge if it allows. If not, I'll just take it and I'll put it in the description box, and you could click it. Matter of fact, I'm gonna try to do both, so that you could click it and you go straight to it. You got the link, you go straight in. You could I'll share it with you on your drive. It'll be shared with you. You could copy it, and you can have your own personal one in there. What I suggest that you do when you get to the form piece, you go up to the top, you go up to the tabs, and you open up a spreadsheet. And the spreadsheet will allow you to track your own development along the lines of the Nguzo Saba Challenge. Now, what are the questions on here? Now, the first thing I ask is that when you sign up for the challenge, you let us have your email address, right? So that we can be in touch with you about new things that come about on it. Keep you in the circle. We ask for the date. The day is a drop-down menu. You click that. You click the day that you're on. Then you what was revealed on the day to you. This is basically like, what did you learn in the day? So this is after you went through the day. Then you tell us how the day was for you, or you tell yourself how the day was. Was it great as a 1 or terrible as a 10? All right. Did you meditate? Did you work out? Kind of reminders, because we need to start incorporating those into our life. And what was your biggest struggle? So you keep that down. It's basically like a personal diary, or a diary that you can share, because what I'm trying to do is to collect information so that we can see what commonalities emerge with all of us, so that we can start, like on emoji. We know a lot of people have problems with this. So we can start putting up suggestions to help you with it, because this is about us growing together, right? Us learning together, us observing together, us focusing on the principle together. And when we start focusing it on together, it'll increase our ability to see things, and we can give each other advice in our growth, right? So now, as I always say, please, if you like the video, like it, subscribe, and most importantly, share. I want to thank you for taking the time to watch, and thank you.
What's up, fam? We're gonna jumpstart the morning. Great Kuumba Chagalia, man. It's gonna be a great day. Can't wait to have our conversation. And we're gonna sip on this water, toast the day, jumpstart the body. Get you some water. Drink some water with me, please. Come on. Let's do it. Let's do it. Come on. Pick it up. Drink the water. Not the sink water either, man. Come on now. Get you some real water, some distilled water. I tried some maple leaf water. It was pretty good. It was water though. I mean, water's water. I ain't gonna say water's water, but you know what I mean. Drink. Feel it moving in you. Alright. That's that gallon. That's that half gallon. Y'all saw me trying to, I was trying to slow down, but I just couldn't do it. So, of course, you know, I got to do some ambrosia if I got it. But also I'm going to do some tea too. So we're going to toast this morning. It's a great Kuumba Chagalia to each and every last one of you. First, we toast our Creator. We toast our ancestors. We toast the present moment, which is Kuumba Chagalia, self-determination. And last but not least, we toast our children, our children's children on to infinity. Everything that we do, everything that we're building, is for them, right? Keep that in mind. So we toast and we say, Ashe, and also we say, 100 years. Alright, what you see here is green tea I'm going to be using. I just want to make sure if it's strong enough, I'll let y'all know. It's kind of light for my taste. But given that we in the middle of winter time, and even though it ain't super cold outside, it still affects, the weather still affects the brewing process, which is a beautiful thing. A little bit stronger, but alright. I'll give it till the night and we'll start the brewing process again. Y'all can join me for that so you can start catching little tips on how to do your stuff. Remember, those that's interested in doing some brewing, you in Columbus, you need a SCOBY, you know what I'm saying? I got you. Let's work it out. Alright, so now today we talking about Kuumba Chagalia. So last week I always focus on Kuumba Chagalia. When I usually talk about it, I talk about my favorite part, the ability to define yourself for yourself. Also, we discussed last week on one of the shows that now science has proven the secret, what they call the secret, the ability to shape reality with your consciousness. But one of the things that I want to cover this week, and hopefully while y'all out there, y'all can help me hunt for it, because when we hunt as a tribe, it's easier for us to find what we're looking for. This is what this whole idea of me coming to you every day is about, right? It makes it easier for us to find what we're looking for when we're looking for it as a group, right? We find similarities, we share notes, you know what I'm saying? You can show me where you have experienced, and I can show you where I have experienced, and we combine our experience, and we're able to capture the prey a lot faster. Some of us, the prey is health. Some of us, the prey is prosperity. Some of us, the prey is happiness and joy. Some of us, the prey is peace of mind. Some of us, the prey is more wisdom, or more understanding, or more patience. But somebody in our small circle has the experience with that, and we can help other people get it, right? Because once we combine and form like Voltron, we're able to do it all, right? So the one thing I want to focus on today on self-determination is will, right? Determination, will, right? Being determined, right? Where is this showing up in nature? Where is it showing up in my children? Where is it showing up in me? Will. You know what I'm saying? Because it's the will that gets me up to do this. It's the will that gets me to meditate. Even when I'm tired, it's the will to get some of y'all up and exercising. It's the will. So what triggers this, right? So let's explore this whole concept today in this day of self-determination, right? Let's get at the will beyond the determination, right? Because just like it moves us towards the bad, it can move us towards the good. I just read an article I'm gonna talk about on my show. Y'all know it's Cool Chocolate, so we got folktale for grown folks tonight at 9 p.m. Y'all know, well maybe you don't know, but there was a shooting in Miami at the Martin Luther King celebration. They just started shooting and shit. And sometimes it make you wonder, is this shit being staged? I mean, really, have we become so divorced from our culture that we just don't give, that's determination. Somebody was determined to fuck that up. Either consciously or unconsciously or subconscious. Somehow somebody had the determination to say, hey, I know everybody around here having a good time, but I'm gonna fuck this up, right? Determination, right? You run into it all the time. You might not recognize it. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes they got on too much makeup and bad hair, but it's determination, right? Other times, it's looking good. We want to look for determination in all parts. We want to look for will in all parts today. So let's focus on that. All right. That toast you on this great Coochie Chagalia. Peace. Are you ready for that morning journey? Stay tuned. Alright, peace fam. Yo, this brother out Tim. Y'all know who it is, right? Of course you know I'm down here ironing the pads, because I ain't have enough time to iron all my pads. So I'm ironing my pads. For those young boys out there that don't know, this right here, right there, that's an ironing board with the burn marks on it to prove it. Here's an iron, right, that you use. Now, iron is an old-fashioned contraption that was designed to knock wrinkles out of clothes. It was around long before the dryer, right? And with it, you get a little bit more control, okay? So I'm thinking about doing a how-to video for some of you young folks out there on how to knock out some of the wrinkles without going to the dry cleaner, you know what I'm saying? Or throwing it in the dryer, because dryer is not really, the Dry is cool, you know what I'm saying? But don't give you the control that an iron does. But of course, you know I ain't bring you back down here for the Iron Chronicles. Maybe that might be a show. But no, I'm down here in the morning. One, getting ready for my day. I want to make sure that the jeans is tight. You know, I usually don't wear jeans to work, but I'm wearing them today. I got them as a gift, so I'm wearing jeans probably all week. That's how many pairs of jeans I got, right? So I know from some of y'all that's not a lot, but for me, dude, I don't even buy clothes, right? I'm investing in experimenting with the ambrosia and stuff like that. So that's how I go down for me. But listen, I wanted to talk with you a little bit more about this whole piece on self-determination. First, I want to invite you to the show on Coochie Chagalias, all Coochie Chagalias at 9 p.m. Right? That's the second day of the week. Y'all know what it is. Those that who have not entered the intergalactic translator yet, that's Tuesday. All right, Coochie Chagalia, that Tuesday. All right, Coochie Chagalia, right? Now, on Coochie Chagalias at 9 p.m., we do folk tales for grown folks. Tonight's story, right? As usual. I know y'all used to me saying, but this one is a life changer, right? Because it will help you look at how America has been dealing with African Americans forever. Simple. It breaks it down into, I'm telling you, Aesop was on to some real, he was actually into prophetic work. You know what I'm saying? I'm considering declaring Aesop a prophet. You know what I'm saying? A prophet, right? For black folks. Because he hits certain things just so clearly that you like, this fits our situation perfectly. And it also might fit your situation in your life. So come and get some of this energy. But yo, like I was saying, I woke up this morning with willpower on my mind, right? Because we're talking about self-determination. Self-determination, right? And like I said, I love the aspect where they use that to talk about definition, defining things, right? Because by defining things, you kind of take ownership of them, right? Just like I did with the Nguza Saba challenge. Take the challenge. Take the Nguza Saba challenge, right? Sign up, right? Take the challenge. Don't matter who you are. I don't see how you can't benefit from talking about self-determination or collective worker responsibility or cooperative economics or purpose or creativity, faith, trust, truth, justice, righteousness, reciprocity, balance, order, and harmony, mentalism, right? Vibration, polarity. How can you not benefit? Huh? Check it out. But anyway, I woke up thinking about willpower. And in some of my studies about willpower, it talks about how willpower is limited. I know y'all like it's taking them a long time because I'm breaking these jeans in. They're new. I just can't throw the iron on them without having a nice little hand-to-hand conversation with them. You know, some of y'all want to be barbarians with your stuff. You know, not me. I got to, I want to let it know that it's gonna be all right. You know what I'm saying? This is gonna be a regular part of your process with me. You know what I'm saying? So you got to kind of calm them down so that the material lasts, right? Well, anyway, willpower is limited. I know a lot of y'all don't want to hear that, right? So, the fact of the matter is, studies have been shown that willpower is very limited. So, today we're going to be exploring the will aspect of determination, right? Because you can be determined to do something, but not have the willpower to do it. And one of the reasons you don't have the willpower to do it is because the willpower has basically a time limit. It's like a muscle. Matter of fact, it wears out just like you, right? So it's like a lot of your major decisions, a lot of things that you need to do to use your willpower effectively, you need to do those things early in the morning, right? Because like once you get to work, you got to use a lot of your willpower, right? A lot of us is using up our willpower on little petty things when we need to go and handle our major stuff early in the day, okay? So when it comes to self-determination, right? Sometimes just having the determination to do it is not enough. You need to go on and stack the deck so that you can be successful with it. All right. So, yo, that's just one of those morning journey tips, right? So, like for example, the workouts, the meditation and stuff. Some of this stuff, if you got a trying job or a job where you got to use a lot of willpower, not to cut somebody out, not to yell, you know what I'm saying? All that, you would be best for you to set up all of the challenging things that you have to do early in the morning for you, the challenging things for you, because you're going to be using your willpower all day. So try to get that stuff done first thing when you get up, when you energize and stuff like that, because willpower does run out. But I'm assuming, now I don't know yet, I gotta do some more study on it, but I'm assuming willpower is like a muscle. The more you use it, the stronger it becomes, right? We'll see. Now, what I'm noticing now also, I want to talk a little bit about the warrior diet, where I eat after 5, right? I'm eating after 5. I'm noticing I'm not even hankering for breakfast anymore, man. And a lot of the stuff that we was taught about our diet, for at least for me, I'm finding not to be true at all. As a matter of fact, I have even cut down going to fast food restaurants. I don't understand how me just eating one time a day cut down on a lot of shit. I mean, I'm eating a lot less candy and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what it is. But some of y'all might need to try this warrior diet, so I'm gonna do a video on the warrior diet, and so we get started. But yo, this is Brother Tim. I want to thank you. Remember, like, subscribe, and better yet, share. Peace. Welcome to the journey. All right, peace, fam. Yo, man. Riding in the car with my kids, listening to the news, man, and I'm listening to them talk about Donald Trump. Donald Trump says he's going to be the greatest job-producing president ever. Why does Donald Trump sound like a scared fighter? We think. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's like he hypes himself up so much. And it's just, the fact of the matter is that we know that when you got the skills, you ain't got to brag about it. You just get in there and you can do it. Now, I understand if you're coming from an Ali perspective, right? But when Ali did most of the talking, he was the underdog. Now, he did do some bantering and stuff, but he mostly did it when he was the underdog. Now, does Trump think that he's the underdog? I'm just trying to figure out what angle he's coming up with this. Because, and then also, I'm trying to wonder where he gonna get all these jobs he talking about creating. Where they gonna come from? Manufacturing, I'm sorry to say to a lot of y'all, but manufacturing has went the way of the dodo. You know what I'm saying? It's, you know what I'm saying? We got machines that not only could print, that not only print on paper, but they print paper. They had ability to print houses, car parts. You know what I'm saying? Why would we want to go back to manufacturing? We need to be looking at new areas in which to help somebody do work. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we got automatic cars. You know what I'm saying? How is a businessman going to tell me that he's going to convince the business community to switch back to human beings when moving towards machine will save them money? Machines don't take days off. Machines don't get sick. Machines don't call off because they had a long and partying hard weekend. You know what I'm saying? So Why would a company want to move back to manufacturing? And then why would they want to move to manufacturing where they got to pay somebody $15 an hour when they go somewhere and pay somebody below $5 an hour in another country? Help me understand. Maybe somebody out there know. This brother out there, I'm out. Peace.
Greater Gye-Nyame, fam. We're going to do the morning toast this morning, so stick around. I'm gonna be doing this a little bit different this morning because, you know, we gotta be resilient. We got to be able to adjust. Things happen, so I gotta come down the basement right away rather than starting off in the kitchen. This morning I experimented with some oil letting, right? I wanted to see how it works. My uncle's kind of bothering me, so let me try something. So I tried the oil letting, so I'll let y'all know how that piece goes, all right? But today is with Gye-Nyame. Of course, we got a kickstart today with some water. Grab you some water. Let's drink some water, y'all. Of course, I got a little bit of ambrosia. I had to snatch it, but this is funny because it's kind of hot. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm literally hot. So, I'm gonna drink this. This is to our creator, or whatever name you choose to call him. This is for our ancestors. You know, you can name them for yourself. This is for this present moment, which is Gye-Nyame. This is for our children, on to infinity. May we get a deeper understanding of collective work and responsibility. May we use this principle in our community, and may we master it in our life. As we say in the journey, Ashe, 100 years. Sparkly, but it's going to vinegar. So this will be a salad dressing soon. Just a little bit too long. I'm gonna finish it. We'll be back. All right, peace, yo. I'm back, man. I'm up here. All right, and I told you earlier this morning I got to be resilient because my filming locations can move at any given time because I have a family, right? So I'm down in the basement once again, ironing. For those that don't know, some of you young bucks out there, that's an old ironing board. These are a pair of pants. This is an iron. I'm gonna apply this to this, right, to get something crispy.
All right. But hey, and I'm using crispy in the proper context. Something crisp and straight and looking good. You know what I'm saying? So now, so today is Ujima, and we're gonna talk a little bit about that. But I go through a lot of news every day, like I guess a lot of us go through a lot of news. And one of the things I notice about Martin Luther King in the news, especially when I'm reading or listening to right-wing radio, I do that. Every now and then it's good to go and peep into all different sides and get all different perspectives. But one thing they always want to remind you of about Martin Luther King is they call him the slain civil rights leader. And it's always interesting that in our opposition's quest to help shape reality for us, they kind of remind us constantly of the dangers of change. Like just saying something like the slain civil rights leader, right? Rather than the great civil rights leader or the past civil rights leader. The slain lets you know and reminds you, because we was on Coochie Chocolate yesterday, and I skipped the whole definition piece, but it defines him as somebody that is not here because they don't want him here. You understand what I'm saying? You know, I slayed you. Alright? You know what I'm saying? Those that don't know what slave means, that means I laid you low, murdered you, I destroyed you. Right? Now, so of course, I'm gonna work on my creases, and we're gonna work on this principle of Ujima, which is collective worker responsibility. And I think one of the things that we're gonna need to work on today, well, I'm gonna work on, you can find your own thing, and I'll go on and write about this in my in the journal. I'm gonna make the spreadsheet available to others. I just gotta figure out, I'm gonna take out the email part and just have people sign in with the email, but then I'm going to just have a sheet so that people can sign and just be honest on the sheet, and not have to really worry about nobody identifying who it is, who they are. Alright, that's the Nguza Saba sheet, right? So I'm thinking this might sound crazy because I just got done doing an eye-shaped breath, and in the meditation, the symbol in my meditation, the symbol for Ujima is hands clasped like this. Alright? When I'm meditating and when I need to apply the pressure, right? Like this. The chakra point for Ujima is right in the throat area, right in here, right? Now, what happens here, this is where, in a sense, the voice box is supposedly, and Ujima does a lot of communicating, right? But I'm thinking and I'm wondering, what is the power of silence with Ujima? You know what I'm saying? Because living in this world and being around people, I'm starting to understand a lot of people honestly believe that they need to constantly be talking, like myself. I gotta constantly be talking to be accepted. We constantly communicate. We're constantly doing things. We have been trained since childhood to constantly stay busy. If you're not busy, something's wrong with you. If you're not talking to somebody, something's wrong with you. So we got a lot of people who do not understand the value of silence, right? It's within silence that we are able to establish some very powerful, true relationships and friendships. You know what I'm saying? Do you have a friend in your life? Have you been blessed with a friend where, you know, after initial conversation and stuff, y'all can just chill in each other's company? Right? It don't have to be no certain conversation. You're not even uncomfortable. Y'all can just chill in each other's company, male or female. Right? You know what I'm saying? Have you ever been in a relationship where communication in this way is not really needed? Right? It's, you know what I'm saying? Silence is okay. See, I think one of the weapons that might be being used against us, one of the things that might be stopping a lot of us from moving is that sometimes we don't know how to shut up and stay still long enough. You know what I'm saying? The meditation teaches you to sit still, right? And it also harnesses the ability for you to be silent. Because at certain points during the meditation, your mind is just chattering. It keeps on talking and talking. Then eventually you get tired and it just shuts up. Right? So I think on Ujima today, I think my personal focus is I'm looking for the power of silence and collective work and responsibility. I know that sounds, for some of y'all, I know that sounds crazy. How are you going to find silence and collective work and responsibility? Parties have to communicate. Yeah, they do, but they don't always have to be vocalized. You know what I'm saying? We don't always have to vocalize. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking for that silence, and I'm looking for that stillness and collective work and responsibility in Ujima. So, as usual, as the old man puts the iron on the cloth, I wish you a great Ujima, right? Collective work and responsibility. Collective work and responsibility. I wish you a great Ujima. I see you at the end of the day. I think I might do a Thai video. It's Ujima, so y'all know that tonight we will be doing tribal quotes. So I will see you later. Yo, and get those creatures together. You know what I'm saying? Pull out the iron. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, this is Big Brother Hot Tim, right? And I'm out. Great Ujima, right? We about to do our morning toast, but also I'm gonna be a little delayed because I'm working on some oil and I'll let you know how that's going too. But we will be back to talk about Ujima. Stay tuned. You know what it is. It's Brother Out of Town. We're about to toast the morning. Ujima. What a great day. Have a little morning chat. First, you need to get you some water. Now, I just started oil and I started it yesterday. Felt some pains in the back of my jaws. I read about oil a while ago, so I decided to give it a try. While I'm giving it a try, might as well let you know how it's making me feel. Now, the pain in my mouth has not went totally away, but it's not the same intensity that it was. I just started like yesterday, so this will probably be my 4th time doing it. You know, it's sort of like gargling with salt water or swishing salt water around your mouth when you have a toothache. So I got a toothache and I don't know, something going on in the back of my mouth, so I wanted to make sure that I do what I can before I have to go to the dentist, right? So now those things that you see in front of you are for my brewing. I want you to always keep in mind that I got that, I'm working on that ambrosia. I'm in a laboratory consistently, right? So here is the water for Ujima. Get you some water. Pause. Get some water. Right? We're gonna jumpstart the body. Now, for those that's like, you know, what type of water? You know, this is just basic, what they call it, distilled water, just basic water. No minerals, no nothing, just basic water. You allow that to get in your body, get things jump started, right? So, don't have total ambrosia. I got just a little bit of ambrosia in this. And some green tea, because I got some green tea left. We did too much green tea. So I'm going out to get some honey today, right? But hey, here's to you. First off to our ancestors. No, first off to our Creator, by whatever name you choose to call that Creator. May it flow and bless and touch every part of your life. We pour for our ancestors, whether they be ancient or recent. We pour for them, we remember them, because in remembering them, we feed them. In remembering them, we bless them. And then in return, they bless our lives. Alright? Now, we remember this moment. We drink for this moment. Ujima, right? Cooperative economics. And we drink for our children, children unto infinity. Because we are responsible for 7 generations from now. We drink it, we say, Ashe, and as we say in the journey, 100 years. Before I hit the iron board, I just wanted some of the things that I think that I'm focusing on Ujima today is I'm looking for the resources, because you know Ujima, cooperative economics is the flow, control the resources, being able to predict what the resources are going to do, economics. I'm going to be looking at the major resources I use in my life, like time, love, patience, money. You know, I'm trying to chart where these things are going. Looking for the resource part, because I have to master the resource part of my life so that I can move to the next level, right? Cooperative economics, right? Be able to have those economic pieces that I have control over in my life, get them to a science to where I can make prediction on my own life by choices I make. Like, for example, how are you saving? You know what I'm saying? How are you saving? Right? Are you saving any of the money that you work for every day? Are you saving any money? Am I? You know what I'm saying? And you know, got to answer that question. You know what I'm saying? Are you going all out when you're at work? Are you doing what you're supposed to be doing? You know what I'm saying? Are you working on your projects when you have time to work on your projects? You know what I'm saying? So, in Ujamaa, we got to really look at our personal resources. Like I said, with Gye-Nyame, all of the principles start personally first. It's a personal thing. It's a personal thing. If you don't have the principle mastered within you, there's no way that you're going to be able to take them out and do anything with them in the world but talk. You know what I'm saying? So the first step for us mastering any of these principles is using them within cooperative economics, right? Those 5 parts of the self that I constantly talk about. Are they working together within you? Intuition, mental, emotional, spiritual, and physical. All these 5 things working as one in you, right? Start harnessing your resources. Stop wasting your life force. That's another resource, your life force. You know what I'm saying? Are you investing your life force, your ashe, in the proper things? A lot of us is throwing our ashe at the games. We throwing our ashe at the, at the pro athletes. We throwing our ashe to the celebrities. You know what I'm saying? The energy, right? And this energy moves with our attention, right? So you watch somebody when they're playing games, and it's almost as, or playing games, or when they're watching a game, or they're hearing certain news, you can almost see them emotionally invested. Not even almost. You can see them react, right? Oh, fumble. Oh. You ever go to a soccer game and somebody looks like they're about to get a goal? Everybody get invested. It gets excited and the crowd starts moving and you can hear them cheering. And then when the person missed, they be like, oh, all at the same time. It's emotionally invested in this stuff. And this is how we are kept unfocused, right? Well, not even unfocused. Our energy is shot just out to nothing, right? When we can't, and then we can't harness that same attention for the things that need our attention, right? You know what I'm saying? So attention is one of your resources. Your life force is another resource. So you need to, maybe we might need to start categorizing or logging all of the personal resources that we have in our life that we will strive to master, right? And be able to force all those resources into what they need to be into so that we can empower our lives and those around us. Because once you start changing, everything around you start changing. It might not look like it at first. It might seem tall. It might seem impossible. But once you change, the world around you begins to change. Slowly but surely. One domino at a time. So, I'm going to see y'all in a second. I got to go iron. Well, I got to go do my ashe breath. And then after my ashe breath, we'll continue downstairs in the basement. Whole court at the ironing board, because I know a lot of y'all don't know nothing about that. Peace. I am Brother Hot Tim. These are my jeans, and this is an iron for you little lazy people who might not know what it is. Alright, but now we're going to go and continue our talk on Ujamaa. It's a great Ujamaa day. I finished my meditation. I finished my oil letting. My mouth feel a little bit better. I'm not bull. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's still there, but it's not like it was before. But hey, let's talk a little bit more about Ujamaa so we can get done, right? Because I don't like holding y'all up for too long, because I know y'all got busy lives. Y'all got stuff to do. Just like, you gotta get out in the hustle. You know what I'm saying? Hustle never stops, right? Even though sometimes we do. Sit quietly, right? The thing that I wanted to hit on while I was meditating You know what I'm saying? Because we had already started talking about the resources and logging the resources and learning to control the resources. And one of the things I definitely want to talk with you about, as those of you that's on the journey, we have to start setting up morning routines. You know what I'm saying? Those of you that don't have, well, let's just say routines, right? Some type of routine, because some people aren't morning people, so I'm not going to say you need to set up a morning routine. But what I'm going to need to say is you need to set up a routine. You know what I'm saying? It's a pattern, a ritual that you do every day in some form or fashion. You know what I'm saying? You might not even have to carry the whole ritual out every day. But this is one way to kind of harness some of the resources in your life and use them for what it is that you need them to be used for. Because listen, whether you know it or not, your resources like your time and your ashe and your focus and your attention and your love and your passion are all being harnessed by others in this big collective gathering that's being turned around and used on you, right? The media is all about keeping your attention, right? It's all about keeping you hooked in, right? So what you need to begin to work on is setting up your own routines that you get hooked up in. You know what I'm saying? And join us on the journey, you know what I'm saying? Because I help you with that. You know what I'm saying? As you see, I'm making this video piece part of my daily piece, daily conversation with myself, in a sense, with you. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I'm gonna start getting to a point where my ritual, my thing will allow me to post it earlier and earlier, because I'm already doing pre-productions now. I done got the title sequence together. I'm putting it together, right? You know, and I like the idea of me doing my ironing, even though I iron my kids' clothes, and I really like ironing all my stuff at one time. I kind of developed that habit. But for you, you know what I'm saying, I'll be down here and act like I'm ironing. Because it's something about just doing movement that kind of soothes, right? It helps put you in a certain mind state, right? And a lot of us, y'all just get up and we take a shower, we brush our teeth. Like, for example, in one way that I focus my energy when I brush my teeth, and I'm apologizing for the angle, because I wanted to make sure I got my whole body rather than just the portion. So when I turn the camera to the side, you know what I'm saying, when I turn the phone to the side, I got to duck down and stuff. So what I want to do is just for this part, I want it to be standing up. But the point that I want to bring to you, fam, is this. Listen, like, for example, when you brush your teeth, and sometimes it's good to just focus on brushing your teeth. Like, I have set up to where I have started saying my Gye-Nyame pledge at that time in the morning. What's your favorite poem? What's your favorite Bible verse? What's your favorite Quranic verse? What's your favorite proverb? You know what I'm saying? Take some time and start directing that resource. That's a resource. That's something that you can pull on a daily basis that will help get you focused. What are your mantras? What are your magic words that you're using? And when do you use them? And how often do you use them? Right? Dude, these times like this are prime times for you to be harnessing your personal resources to move towards where you want to be. You know what I'm saying? Move towards where you want to be. See, because more than likely, people that are watching this aren't where they want to be. You know what I'm saying? People that are sitting and taking the time watching this, you're not exactly where you want to be. So the question is, how do you get there? You ain't got no money. You might not even have a car, right? You have to start directing your resources toward the direction of the things that you want, rather than wasting your time with the football. You know, because the football is a beautiful thing, right? But football, just like tobacco, which I have to be honest with y'all, I'm struggling with again, is an addiction. You know what I'm saying? Food is an addiction. It keeps you focused. Addictions keep you focused on stuff that you don't need. And as long as your enemy can keep you focused on what you don't need, keep you keep you misdirecting your resources. Now, in war, that's how wars are lost, right? When I cut the supply line of my enemy, and his people on the field cannot get supplies, they lose the battle, right? So your attention is a resource, right? If I'm able to cut the supply of the time that you have to spend on working on you, if I'm able to cut that, right, I win. If I'm able to cut that, I win, right? That means you lose. And what's happening every day? Our logistics is off, and we're losing. Why? Because we're not getting the supplies. Our brain is not getting the thoughts that it needs. No, other thoughts, stuff have been cut off, and poisonous thoughts is being funneled into our brain. And what I'm saying is, one of the resources that you have, right, is your ability to set up morning rituals, morning routines that you do to set your life, to set your day off in a proper method. Even me getting up saying good morning, great Ujima to you, right? Great Ujima, right? Just by me doing this, I'm setting the tone, right? You can set the tone for yourself. Is it Ujima for you? Or is it just Thursday for you, right? The God of thunder, the great thunderer. Is it a thundering day for you? You know what I'm saying? Or is it a cooperative economic day for you? For me, it's a cooperative economic day. And I'm figuring out how to better work with my resources so that I could get myself and my family what they need, right? I had a very, very rough, even though it wasn't, I had a very rough conversation with somebody. And let me know that I need to start directing my resources, and I really need to get serious with what I'm doing here, right? Because I had a very serious conversation with someone, and it hurt me because once again, I'm in a situation where I should be able to help, or at least I would like to help, but I can't. Right? And it would be so easy for me to help. You know, and many of y'all in those type of situations. So hey, you know, start properly directing, cooperating with yourself so that you can direct those resources. This is Brother Tim. I ain't mean to hold y'all so long. But hey, yo, make sure you like, subscribe, and most importantly, share, right? It does me no good if you're not sharing. When you like it, what you do is you kick up the rating, I guess, and they create an algorithm that makes it a little bit easier for people like yourself to find it, right? So go on, like, definitely subscribe, but most importantly, share, right? That kicks both of their butts. All right, this is Brother Tim, and I'm out. Yo, peace. Yo, thank you for checking out the video, all right? Now, I need you to subscribe, and that should be popping up right about here, right? On your right-hand side. Your right hand, not my right-hand side. And I also got a video for you right about here, right? Something that's good for you. Now, those that are interested in want more information about Gye-Nyame journey, if you go right about there, yeah, click that right there. That'll take you to our website. And with that, I'm saying peace. Remember, like, subscribe, and most importantly, share. Peace. It's Gye-Nyame journey and Brother Tim. I'm out. Here's a culmination of what I've been thinking about during the week while listening to the news. Welcome to the journey.
Mr. Deity.
All right, peace. I got a question. I'm listening to this thing about Manny, right? This whole Obama letting her out of jail, and I just got to ask the question: how does a private come across 100,000 classified documents? Got enough access to 100,000 classified documents, super secret, sensitive stuff. A private is somebody who's been in the military less than 2 years. I mean, if you still a private, they didn't even say private first. Did they even say private first class? Right? This private had access to all this stuff. Did a gender transition, and during the gender transition was passing, I guess, information to Julian Assange. Nobody has asked the question, so if the private was doing it, how did the private get access to this information? What about the sergeant that was over her? No, I mean, am I the only one that remember the chain of command in the military? There's a chain of command there. So you got 100,000 documents, and the only person that's in jail is the private at the bottom? Wow. Damn. All right, that's just me. All right, peace. All right, riding in the car. This is Brother High Tim, and I'm sitting up here listening to NPR, but a thought hit me. I'll be looking for examples during the day for today. For example, it's Ujamaa today, and I was thinking about an example. I went to the African store yesterday. I needed some coconut oil, right? I went to the store to buy coconut oil, and I had walked into an example of cooperative economics outside. You know what I'm saying? Not just me working on me, but I see cooperative economics every time I go to an African store. I go to an African store, it has African products, African staples for the group that store represents. So each group, each nation has certain foods, has certain things, you know, and they all have certain things in common. But it's certain things that you will find Africans, continental Africans, only buying from their own, right? Now, cooperative economics at work. And I know it'll be a lot of people talking, we can't do that, you know what I'm saying? But it's being done. We have a model. We can see it's working in all these communities, right? You could go to almost any one of the communities of people that where I'm watching this, that might be watching me, and you can find you an African market. I want you to go to the African market. I want you to stand around. I want you to survey how many other people come up in there. How many West Asians come up in there? How many African Americans come up there? The business is mainly supported by its people. And the store sells a lot of staples. What are staples? Staples are products that, in a sense, secure a culture. That's why it's called a staple. It holds a culture together, right? So we need to formulate the idea of what are our staples, right? And then we need to start finding out how to get them, right? Coconut oil. Like, why did I need coconut oil? First off, I had toothache or something. I wanted to oil that, but also I use it for my skin, and I also take it because it's real good for the body. You know, since I'm not a meat eater, it provides me with some healthy fats. So I use it. And the point that I'm saying is certain staples that once we start establishing them, and only buy them from us, then we'll start moving towards growth. We'll start moving towards independence, right? So, yo, this is Brother High Tim, and this is one of those journey moments. You know what I'm saying? I was just driving. I'm listening to NPR. But go to an African market. See what I'm talking about, right? The people that's working there are from the country that it represents. You know what I'm saying? The people that own it are from the country that it represents. They import all their own stuff. They import their own, and the majority of the customers are people that belong to their community. All right? Peace.
Peace out. Bye-bye.
It's the beginning of the day. So the word of the day is Nia. You know, purpose.
And today we're going to focus on looking for the purpose of stuff, asking those quality questions that improve our life. I often wonder, oftentimes, being a nation builder or a tribe builder or whatever, what's the purpose of certain things. And as I was riding, because I know a lot of people are upset about what today is. For those that don't know, it's Inauguration Day. Trump will be sworn in as the President of the United States. And I know a lot of people are looking at this morning in two different ways. You have the morning where the sun rises and you're ready to face the day, and you got morning where people are crying and gnashing their teeth. One of the things that I think people really need to start getting in and starting today is one, like I say, with this Ngusa Saba Challenge, start looking at why you exist. What's your purpose? Because when you are on purpose, it don't matter who's in the office. You know what I'm saying? When you on purpose, it doesn't matter how much money you got in your pocket. When you are on purpose, it doesn't matter, right? But today I'm going to be looking for the purpose of certain things. Like, as I was driving here, I was thinking, I keep on hearing about the police. What is the purpose of the police? What's the purpose of school? What's the purpose of government? You know what I'm saying? We need to start asking quality questions so that we can start getting quality responses from the universe. So, yo, this is Brother Hatem, and this is one of those moments on the journey where we have the luxury of being able to ask those questions. And it's a beautiful thing that we have this luxury, right? I hope that you are using the luxury to your advantage. Brother Hatem, you have a great day. I'll check in with y'all later on. Thank you for watching the video. I want you to subscribe. Click the bird right there, the fiery bird. And I also have a special video just for you, right there. And for those that want more information about Gye-Nyame Journey, go to our site. It should be right about there. Great day, family. This is Brother Hatem coming at you. This morning, of course, you know, we got the toast today. Today is Nia, the day of purpose. We're going to start the day off. You know, we jump off with that water. Get that water. Get your water. Let's toast. Great day. Great Nia. And here's the toast to the great you. And, of course, we toast in purpose, right? Man, alright. I didn't know we got to do the ambrosia, so I had to go on and pull out another stash. I got stashes everywhere, but here's to you. To the great things that you'll find once you get on purpose. Here's to us stop living on accident and start living on purpose. It is a great Nia day.
And today we're going to grow, we're going to learn. Now this one is strong, I mean very strong, alright? So we're going to toast, and I'm going to say Ashe in 100 years. Alright, this morning, I'm also going to do some oil letting. I'm going to let you know how that's going. You know, I'm a how-to and a hack, so I want to try different things. I want to see how this oil letting thing works. So I'll let you know how it goes. Peace. See you in a minute. What's up, fam? I finished doing the oil letting. I also finished doing my Ashe breath. And I thought about it, reviewing my day yesterday. I forgot to fill out my Nguza Saba challenge form, so I'm on the computer doing that now. I'm gonna finish that, and then we're gonna go to the board. We gotta have a board meeting, right? We're gonna go to the board, so just hold on. Hear you, we call this board meeting into session. Hear you, we call this board meeting into session. Yo, peace, yo, this brother Hatim. Y'all know what it is, right? So now, I worked with the Ashe breath. I did the oil letting, and the oil letting was all right. You know what I'm saying? It was all right. That's what I can say. This is my third time doing it. I had some problems with my mouth. I'm like, well, let me try this, because I have heard people personally talk about how it worked for them and how it cleared up mouth ailments for them. So I'm gonna experiment with it so that you don't necessarily have to. You can find out if it works through Brother Hatim, and if it works, go on and use it. You know what I'm saying? Now, so we're calling this board meeting because, of course, today is near. Day of purpose, right? And I'm down in my basement. It rained last night in Columbus. And in my basement, there's a certain area that floods when it rains. And it floods and it drips down to a drain. And when I walked down the basement, it reminded me of a certain point in time in my life where I had hit on some hard times. One of the greatest families that I know of, Shemsus, allowed me to come and stay with them in their basement until I got back on my feet. Things went real. You know how they say, stuff went south real quick. And in that basement, when it rained, just like my basement, it would flood, so I had to get up and move all my stuff. So whenever I come into my basement now, and I think about where I was, right? Because I can't say I was homeless. You know what I'm saying? Because through the grace of my extended family, I was never homeless. I could have actually went home, possibly to my mom's house, but my mom has strict rules, and she's a Leo, and I couldn't survive under that tyranny as a grown man. You know what I'm saying? I love my mom, but hey, I couldn't do it, right? You know what I'm saying? But I was down in the basement, and in that basement, I had to identify what I wanted to do to get out of that basement, right? Because they wouldn't rush me. You know what I'm saying? Until they moved, I really didn't even have to move. You know what I'm saying? Because I would go there, I would go to work. You know what I'm saying? If they needed to do their date night, I would sit with the boys and stuff like that, and watch the kids for them and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So, they was just helping me get on my feet. But the point was, if I wanted to ever get out that basement, because I could have left that basement and never left that basement. You understand? That some of us do that now. We get in a bad position, and even though the situation, right, change, our mind remains the same, right? when we identify a purpose is like a hook in life that we could use to get leverage and pull ourselves from one point to another, right? So when I come down here and I look in this basement, I see this water on the floor, it reminds me of where I was and where I still could be if I didn't change certain thoughts that I was having. See, because one of the things that got me in the basement was my thinking. Was my I always had this attitude, damn, it always happens to me. Some of y'all got that. You know what I'm saying? Like, my car would break down, I would always expect the worst. And you know what I would get? The worst. Right? Issues on the job, I would always expect the worst. And you know what I got? The worst. Right? So I had to change my mental machine so that I would be able to accept blessings. It was hard for me to accept blessings, even though they had been coming my whole life, right? Even though I had been receiving blessings my whole life, it was hard for me to accept. You know what I'm saying? It was hard. It was like, it wasn't blessings, it was luck, right? And a lot of us do this. We push off the blessings of life onto luck, right? When you have been blessed, no, I was just lucky. You know what I'm saying? Lucky is a random event. Now, if you believe that there's a creator, you believe in an orderly universe, right? You understand that there's no place for this thing called luck, right? You were meant to do it. You were meant to have it. You were meant to grow. You were meant to be blessed. You were meant to get that money. You were meant to get that job, right? You was born on purpose. The whole universe works on purpose. And the whole universe is striving to push you towards your purpose. Because if you do not fulfill your purpose, you throw a cog in the machine. And for some reason, human beings are the only beings in existence that we know of now that have the opportunity to throw the cog in the machine. We're the only ones that have the ability to just fuck up. We fuck up everything. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Fuck with the whole order of the whole entire universe, because we like staying on accident. You know why? You know why we like staying on accident? We like staying on accident because we believe it's easy. But when we look at the long run of it, it's not easy at all. I mean, it actually takes work, more work to stay on accident in your life than it does to stay on purpose. Your life becomes easier when you're on purpose. When you're on accident, you never know you never know what the hell's going to happen. You never know when the meal's coming. You never know when the pay is coming. You know what I'm saying? Living on accident is a hell of a life, right? So I called you to the board meeting, right? So we can have a board meeting about your life. For those that don't know the board is designing board, right? This is the sergeant of arms, okay? You are the executive. You are the executive officer at your board meeting, right? I'm just maybe your conscience. I don't know how you use me, right? But eventually, some of y'all gonna start using some of the stuff that I'm saying, and watch the improvement happen. Watch the improvement happen. So I want to thank all of you that took the time to watch the video, right? Make sure you like, subscribe, and more importantly, support, right? Not support, share. More importantly, share, right? How do you support? You could go to our website, check out our books. If you're in Columbus, you can come to some of our events. You know what I'm saying? You could bring some food for some of the kids, because the kids be hungry after those groups. Adults be hungry too. You know what I'm saying? You can support us on Patreon. You can purchase our books. You know what I'm saying? When it's a camping trip. If you don't want to go, you can sponsor somebody. You know what I'm saying? I mean, stuff like that. Bring supplies for the young people. Hell, if you got some free train tickets, bring those too. Because I'm seriously considering putting a fundraiser together to give kids the opportunity and adults an opportunity to ride across the country on one of those trains. Because that trip looked fun. You know what I'm saying? And go to the Grand Canyon, stop at the Grand Canyon, look at the Grand Canyon, get back on the train, go ride all the way to the Pacific Ocean, turn around and ride all the way back to New York, ride to New York, see the Atlantic Ocean, and then get back on the train, come back to Ohio. Right? We want our kids to be able to experience things. We want our young people around us, right? So, hey, like, subscribe, more importantly, share. Because when you share, you know what I'm saying? That's when we start growing. All right, this is Brother Tim, and I am out. Thank you for watching the video. I want you to subscribe. Click the bird right there, the fiery bird. And I also have a special video just for you, right there. And for those that want more information about Gye-Nyame Journey, go to our site. It should be right about there. Great Kuumba, this is Brother Tim. Of course you know that, right? Kuumba Day. And man, my mind is running. I'm waking up kind of late, y'all see. I got on the same, I'm going to wear the same thing I had yesterday. I'm just taking off the tie and the shirt, and I'm going to build today, right? But, of course, you know we got to start off with the morning toast. And I'm pouring me a nice glass of water. Start the day. I haven't done my breath or anything yet. It's late. We're going to drink some water. Get some water. Come on, drink some water with me. Come on. I was up bottling last night, watching some Ric Flair videos. Yeah, you know, I like Ric Flair. And found a connection between Ric Flair and our new president, Donald Trump. And this right here is one of the bottles from last night. Now, this one is going to be a potent one, right? Because it blew, this batch blew up one of these bottles, and it's hard to blow up one of these bottles, okay? So it ain't pop because I just basically closed it because I couldn't keep it sealed because it was so powerful that it blew the top off. So I'm going to go and pour some. Of course, this is that ambrosia. Look at that beautiful color. Lord have mercy. Now, so we're going to start the day. I'm going to take a sip. I still got to do my oil eddy, so I'll be back. That's to you. Now let's build. Oh, yeah, I don't want to put the tops down, but I gotta put the tops down because, woo, that's, God. Let me go on and get these some of the other ones, all right? Took a little bit more from another bottle. I got another one right here. It's a little bit more because I need to take some out of that bottle right there so there'll be some room for some air. I'm gonna close that. I don't want them to go in the vinegar. Damn. Woo. Gotta let them breathe though. I don't like the cleanup. Alright, so this being Kuumba, man. The thought came to me late last night. First, my fault. Made a mistake. First, I want to toast the creator. Or whatever name you choose to call that creator. I want to toast our ancestors. I want to toast this moment, Kuumba. May you come up with some beautiful, creative things in your life today. Some creative ideas that will keep you moving and building. And also, I want to toast, and this is what my mind is working on now, our children, our children's children unto infinity. As we say, Ashe in 100 years. Peace. Alright, so I gotta wash these dishes, get my kids together, because we got our class today. So I'm gonna be adding footage from the warrior training session today. But the thought that's on my mind, we don't have to go to the board today. We're not going to the board today. Right? But the thing that's on my mind right now, I want y'all to just go on and chill with me for a second, right? The thought that hit my mind is generational peoples. Last night, after I got done doing my show, a thought hit me in the way that they usually do. It came and it said, Brother Hatim, what if, and I put this on Instagram, what if, well, first, let me give you, I was thinking about, I just got off purpose. We moved into Kuumba around 12 midnight. Damn, it's Kuumba time. And the creative thought hit me for a writing project, right, about my people, right? And then the thought led me to say, well, damn, what are some good writing motifs that you like? And one of the writing motifs that I like comes from a comic book series called What If. Now, I was a great big Marvel fan when I was a kid, right? Collect the comic books and all. Hold on. I used to buy the comic books. I wasn't really a serious collector, because you know what you gotta do to be a collector. Those that don't know, I can't explain it to you. Anyway, I love the series called What If. They always would take a strange motif, like they would go back into Marvel history where, for example, Wolverine had fought the Hulk and the Hulk ended up tearing Wolverine in half. But then they took that storyline and one time and they said, what if Wolverine killed the Hulk? And they will follow that storyline throughout this book called What If, right? What If was based on this being called the Watcher, who sat on the moon and observed everything that was going on with humanity, right? Everything that was going on with humanity, all the timelines. This individual had the ability to watch all the timelines. So the theory behind